Hello. Hello. Good evening. Hello, Alan. Hello, Rattan. Hello, Clefable. How's it going, you guys? Hello. Hello, Puppy Surprise. Good evening. So yesterday, I went to... Hello, Pylight. Hello. Yesterday, I went to a birthday party for my lovely friend, Ross, at his house. I had not seen him since long before COVID. Like, literally, like, 2019, I think. I ran into him, literally, in Little Tokyo in 2023 for like 2 minutes. But it wasn't like a real... I was just like, hi! Like, it was very quick. And I have lived here for like a year and a half now, but I'm busy all the time, and I work in the evening too. And he's been super busy just working on a ton of stuff. And so I just hadn't really gotten a chance to see him. I'm just bad about that in general. Like, literally, I remember when we moved here, Hannah, who literally is on the floor above us, we didn't see her for like a full month. It's just tough. Now that we like dedicate like Tuesdays to being like our like hangout day, I see her like once a week, because it's like you just really gotta like pick a day and just stick to it, you know? Especially if you can like think of something to do. Like Dallas and her were playing tennis for a while, and now we just started to skip tennis and just go right to Chili's. So, but yeah, it was great. I really hadn't seen him in a really long time, for like a meaningful amount of time. And it was so great. And I love him so much. And I'm just so happy for him and all the things he's got going on. And his house is so great. And his dog was so cute. Ochi, such a cutie. So that was really nice. And I met a lot of really cool people yesterday. And I got to see a lot of people I hadn't seen in literally 10 years. Like people I used to work with back in like 2015 and 2014 at like Maker Studios stuff at PAX. Kryken was there. That was one of the people I met. My friend Adriana was there, who I hadn't seen her in a million years. And I made a lot of new friends too. Some oomfies that I collected yesterday. I was talking to this one person who was really, really funny. And they mentioned like going to VidCon, and I was like, "Oh, did you go as a creator?" Because it sounded like they had gone as a creator. And they were like, "Yeah, actually, I did." And I was just like, "What do you do?" And they were like, "Oh, I'm like an animator. Like I do like story time videos." And I was like, "Wait, what's your YouTube name?" And they told me their YouTube name, and I looked it up. I was like, "Holy fucking shit!" It was Illymation, who I have seen many of their videos before, and they're very funny and very entertaining. I really liked their autism video. I mentioned that to them, and then we talked about like ADHD and autism, and I think we talked about our glasses as well. We just talked about a lot of stuff. They were like, "I'll get you in touch with my insurance guy," and I'm like, this is not a conversation I thought I would have at a party, but at work. They're very cool. So I followed them on Instagram, and then I went to message them today, just be like, "Hey, it was really great meeting you." But when I went to go message them, I accidentally unfollowed, and then I followed again, and I'm like, oh my god. Now I'm gonna look so fucking like, "Hey, notice me!" And I'm like, this is not what I fucking wanted. But, anyway, they were really cool. I told them I work on the podcast. A bunch of people were like, "I love Trish." And I was just like, as you should. Like, she's the diva. She is the icon. So yeah, I just had a really, really great time. And, yeah, I just had, it was a really great evening. I'm really glad I'm glad I went. I got fucked up on drinks so fast. But it's okay. I paced myself and sobered up very quickly. But I was just trying everything on the menu. They had some custom cocktails that that I wanted to try all 3 of them, and after my second one, I was just like, oh shit, I've been here for 45 minutes and I'm already tipsy, which doesn't really happen to me. I have to drink a lot to get drunk, so they must have been not shy on the drinks with the alcohol content. But on my 3rd drink, I was holding my cup and then my water bottle, and then I went to take a sip of my water and I poured my fucking drink all over me, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna stop. That's so embarrassing. I was wearing all black, so it didn't even matter. But I was like, oh my god. I was outside, so it was fine. And then, yeah, I didn't drink again for like 2 or 3 hours, and then I had one more drink, and I was like, I'm good. I also started getting a headache. I think I was like already getting hungover from the drinks. Because it was all different kinds of drinks, and I know better to not drink more. That you pick one drink and you stick with it. So I feel like I got hungover like halfway through the party. I was so sick in the Uber ride home. It was $2 more to get an Uber Black, where I could choose keep it cold, no conversation. So I did it. And I just was like, hey, would you mind if I have the window open? He was like, not at all. I was like, thanks. I had the window open, and I didn't even want to look at my phone to see how close I was. So I put on Addison Rae's new album. It was like, okay, by the time I get to high fashion, I'll be home. And I just closed my eyes, and the wind from the car was like, it was frigid, but it was helping so much with my headache. And I came home, I laid in bed with an ice pack on my head. But and I had a Gatorade. I got a Gatorade from the vending machine down the hall. And I feel great today. I didn't feel hungover at all. I was really nervous about that. But it was a really great time. It was very, very fun. I had a really, really good time. I was so proud of myself for all the people I introduced myself to and the conversations I made. I'm 2 for 2 with that. Going to a party where I don't really know too many people, and I push through, and I fight the social anxiety. But I'm good now for the next year. I did one last summer. Now I'm done, and I'll try again next summer. So, but yeah, it was a really good time. It was just me. I wish I had brought Ruby, because a bunch of people brought their dogs. And I guess it said on the invitation that it was pet friendly. I clearly fucking missed that, even though I read it like 3 times for the address. But yeah, it was a really great time. It was really good getting to see people and meet new people, and yeah, just very cool. Just very cool. Animal Crossing Green, you got it. Hello, Pixie Sylveon. Hello, Contra Connor. I really like Addison's new album. I was like really holding off personally on being Addison pilled, not gonna lie. I was not falling for the propaganda. But Aquamarine, when that single dropped, I was kind of like, okay, I got the free sample. That was delish. I'm gonna go back and maybe get some more. And I actually thought the album was like really great, and like had a lot of substance to it. So I really enjoyed it. New Lord this week. I keep forgetting about that. I knew there was something late June that I was supposed to be remembering to look forward to, so that's exciting. I'm wearing my Lord shirt today, my Melodrama shirt from a million years ago. Like 8 years ago. It's still great quality. I cut the sleeves off over time, but like it's a great quality shirt. It's lasted probably like 50 to 60 washes at this point. I did buy a shirt for the new era. I was like, okay, after 3 singles, this is one I'm really into. I'm gonna buy the new shirt, and it's just the album artwork. But it's still cool. It has some stuff on the back too. I do have a shirt from Solar Power. I got it. My dad bought. I went to see Solar Power, the Solar Power tour, as like a joint birthday gift with my sister and I. So I flew to New York like 3 years ago, and it was me, my sister, my dad, and my sister's friend from college. And actually, no, I think it was my dad paid for the tickets, and my sister's friend was so grateful that she bought all 4 of us the same purple Lord Solar Power shirt. And so I still have that. I did cut the sleeves off of that too. I don't love that one as much just because I don't think I look good in purple, but I do love it has like seashells. It really feels like we went to like a gift shop at a beach or something. So I like the shirt as like a. I think if I styled it differently, I think it tucked into some jeans or something, it would look cool. But Yeah, it's a cute shirt. Cute memory, at the very least. I thought Solar Power was cute. Obviously did not like it as much as her first two albums. And I don't really listen to it really ever except for Mood Ring. But seeing Solar Power live, like, really changed my opinion on it for the better. Like, I was like, wow, this is actually a really sick album. It's just not what I was anticipating after, like, 4 years. And I was like, by the time the next one comes around, it's going to be like art pop. Everyone's going to be like, actually, it's really great that we have something more experimental from her in her discography. Like, the wait for something that was not what we were expecting is, you know, I think that is why people were not thrilled. But I think, like, 2 more albums from now, we're going to be like, same with Joanne. It's like, isn't it amazing that we have, like, Lorde in this more, like, acoustic genre in this catalog to choose from, you know? So it's definitely gonna be an album that is received positively as time goes on. It's a good, easy listening album for sure. Anyway, hello Pixie Sylveon, hello Alex, hello Meryl Streep, thank you for the 10 streams. Did you guys get notifications today? I'm very curious because I didn't get one. I usually get like an app notification that's like manage your stream, and like for the first like 7 or 8 minutes from the stream, it said I had 8 viewers, which is definitely less than normal by a lot. So I was like, did people not know? But I see more people are here now, so I wasn't sure if maybe it just went out late. I didn't, but because I think I had Twitch open already. Gotcha. Hello Mini Yuna, hello Danny. Hello. Hello Gavy. Hello Jargon. Savage Lionel Butt Plug, Rattan, Barry Gary, 29-month resub, thank you. Gavy, thank you for the 21-month resub. Cynthia, Maddie, Jargon, thank you for the 310 streams. Pylite, Puppy Surprise, Glyphable, Rattan, Allen, hello. Little Object, ooh, okay. What do I have in my immediate vicinity? On my desk. Little Teddy Ursa. I want a Teddy Ursa phone charm. Or not phone charm, bag charm. Like a Labubu. But it's Teddy Ursa. I would not be sure. I know Pokemon does have like little like plush keychains. But I feel like they only do them for like the starters. I have one for Rowlet. Hannah had one for Poplio the other day. I would love if they did like Hoppip, Teddy Ursa, Fampy. Really just anything Johto. Is your Zmomo real? It is. It is real. I got it from the Pop Mart store. It's so fluffy. The way our hair is the same. Like, we have the same hair. Same color hair. It looks off. Does it look better now? Does it look better now? I've seen TikToks of guy putting city kitties in a clear bag to make a bag charm. That's very cute. That's very cute. I would definitely consider buying some more sitting cuties if they started coming with a little keychain on them. Where's the boobs? I actually haven't added the boobs yet. Or the BBL. I've been playing Crystal lately on 3DS, and Johto's really goated. Heart Gold Soul Silver is my favorite Pokemon games ever. It will always be that. Any fucking loser who tries to sound unique as fuck by saying Heart Gold Soul Silver are flawed. The level scaling. Bitch, if that is the only fucking critique you can have about Johto, like, be so fucking for real. Compare everything about Heart Gold Soul Silver to literally any other Pokemon game. At that point, it's like, who cares? Sorry. It's got 16 fucking gyms, dude. Like, who are you fucking talking about? The Pokemon follow you around. It drives me nuts. Anyway. Let's play a little Animal Crossing today. I was not sure what I wanted to do today. I definitely want to play some more Animal Crossing just because it's a fun game to chat while I play. But I'd also really like to play some Mario Kart today. I need to do Knockout Tour to unlock Mirror Mode in Mario Kart. So I have the 10 I have 10 Peach medallions, 10 question mark blocks, 10 P switches. I've done every single race in 150cc, and now I need to do the knockout tours, which I've very sparingly done. So I'd like to do some of those today, and then if you guys want to play too, we can race together. Whatever, we'll figure it out. I think it'd be fun. I don't have to edit today, I don't think. I think Not Love Line is on a break for like 2 weeks. That could change. I may get a file delivery tonight, but as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's an episode tomorrow. So, yeah, I don't have to edit today. So, 3-starring knockout is such a pain. It's really annoying. I was in first place for all of them until the final one. I got blue shelled, like, right at the end. I got second. I was so fucking mad. Hello, everyone. This is Tom Nook. It's 4:08 p.m. on this happy Sunday, June 22nd. There's only a single announcement today, but it's a big one. It's so wonderful to see all the enthusiasm for island life. Our population is certainly growing. Espresso is becoming a rather bustling place. Our goal, as always, is to provide you all with the top quality support you deserve. And so, please note, resident services will soon relocate from its current tent to a new, more permanent building. It's a big move, and construction will take some time, so it'll be closed tomorrow. Please check on lost items at the recycle box or use the Nook Stop today while it's available. I'm gonna miss the prologue music. I really am. But Able Sisters is here today. I think I have to spend $5,000 from her in order to unlock her shop, so I'm just gonna buy fucking everything. Hello, Major Band Geek. I'm doing great today. We went to Costco today. Ooh, Luna. We can go to some dream addresses today and see how not laggy they are. Yeah, we went to Costco today, and it was just full of the fucking most unaware of their surroundings people of all time. I had to go shopping without my partner for the first time in forever. I'm always the one shopping by myself. I'm usually surprised when Dallas comes with me. He'll drive me there, but he don't want to go in. Glowing moss statue. Thanks. Where's the moss? Oh, fucking jeez. Okay. Will you consume the moss? Moss. This beige mom-ass toy box. That shit drives me nuts. I do not love a beige mom aesthetic, personally. The life of a child is supposed to be filled with color. It's why we yearn so much for it in adulthood. I just found out about beige moms the other day. Beige moms and boy moms of TikTok are really an insane fucking breed. It's very rare I argue with losers on Twitter. But I tweeted about Trump, like, taking away the LGBTQ hotline or whatever. And I had some fucking assholes in my replies. And I really tried in good faith to have a civil discussion with them. And they wanted nothing but to be fucking douchebags. So I took off my nice hat. And they got ratioed as fuck. I didn't quote retweet. I wasn't gonna go that fucking crazy. But if you go to my Jimmy Wetzel and you account, you can fucking find the thread of me being done with their bullshit. At this point, the time for being civil with them is over. Yeah. They were so entitled, too. They were like, to think I had respect for you. And I'm like I give a fuck what you think. Like, truly. There was one fucking MAGA account that was like, you only hate because you have hatred for yourself. I'm like, no, I just fucking hate this guy. I hate Trump. I love myself. He's a piece of shit. He's not a nice person. Has nothing to do with me. It's so annoying, those types. They assume that gay people and queer people have just nothing but self-loathing because they're like, why would anyone remotely be proud of being gay, you know? Like how they said, why do you need your own separate hotline but then cry for Men's Mental Health Month? Literally! I'm going around Espresso saying hi to everyone. I have to get my brand out there, you know? Let the people know a future pop star walks among them. I just remembered. I thought maybe you'd like this. Wow, thanks. 2 presents today. A tape deck. I do like that. Thank you, girly. She's very cute. I really like her. I've never had her before. I've never had really any of these villagers, which is fun. It's very fun. The only one I've had is Bill, and I haven't even had him in New Horizons before. Put this here instead. I have no music at the moment, so. There we go. I love that bed. I wish there was more furniture that really matched it. My fave is whining about how we should replace Pride with Veterans Month, and there literally is a Veterans Month. It's so fucking stupid. It's really like they literally have worms for brains and 0 like reading comprehension skills. Like I see them as subhuman and I don't care about it. Like actually you do not deserve to fucking walk the same fucking like life as me. Cause it's a net negative having you around. You do nothing but hurt other people. It's like I'm tired of playing nice. I'm so tired of it. Everything about conservative culture is, especially like MAGA, is so hypocritical and ironic. The snowflakes, the triggered snowflakes. Literally, they throw a fit when like 2 men are holding hands. Like it's like they just lack the like mental ability to see that. It's just not worth wasting your time anymore. I have to take my Megan doll out of the box. I wanted to set her up all nice. There's a fly in here. You only hate because you hate yourself. Oh, I wonder why a gay person would self-hate. Yeah, exactly. The one person I was arguing with, like, fully not knowing that, like, I've called the regular suicide hotline, actually. I have suffered. I've suffered greatly, actually. I called them 3 times. Like, you're really just assuming a lot because you're just a loser. Megan this week. Ah, I'm so fucking excited. It's gonna be so good. I think I'm at the point where I can give some of my villagers presents, too. Also, I finally got the Good Tools DIY. Because I was tired of having to make a new shovel after hitting 2 rocks every time. I did some grinding. I also chopped like 1,000,000 fucking trees in my free time the other night while I was watching Reba. Anytime I go to the state fair, I gotta have a designator corn dog getter. That shit, I need to make that an alert. That is the funniest fucking thing I've seen in months.
To a state, everybody knows when I pull up to a state fair, we gotta have a designator corn dog getter. Everybody knows when I pull up to a state fair, we gotta have a designator corn dog getter.
So fucking stupid. Would you ask Reba to be your surrogate? What the hell, sure. Designator corn dog getter. The like, she's the pause in between because she knows she just said something stupid as fuck. But then she just didn't correct herself and kept going. It's so good. Designator corn dog getter. If you called a dog grooming place and the person answered, "This is Bug, how can I help you?" How would you respond? I'd be like, "Hey, they, them, thanks for answering the phone." It's because she's faking that accent, yeah. Hey, Bug. Sorry, I mean they. There was some game I played. I think it was called Twin Mirror. It was by the Life is Strange people. And there was a character in it that looked so much like Mel, and they were named Bug. So that was who I immediately thought of, and it made me laugh. There was literally a person named Bug at a store I frequent, so when I saw that post, I was like, is this post about them? There's something, like, very humorous to me. In a good way. It's very camp how there is such a trend amongst, like, non-binary names. They're either named after, like, a type of tea, a color, typically one that is on the gray side of things, or just named Gray. Finn is a big one. And then you get shit like Bug. Kai. Oh, I remember getting betrayed by a Kai when I was trying to get fucking health insurance out here. Fuck you, Kai. You sent me to an address that didn't exist to find a woman that didn't exist. Oh, Kai Con, you're so over. Yeah. I'm non-binary and my name is also already gender neutral. I lucked out. Squiddly diddly. 43-month resub. I went to Gay Little Island and everyone knew you. I went to Gay Little Island and I found out you're the mayor. Found out you've got a timeshare. Literally, when I tell you I've considered on Rattan as a non-binary object name. Mom, Dad, I'm non-binary. I want you to call me Hydra Splatling for the foreseeable future. Whatever you say, honey. Do you think there's someone who changed their name after coming out to a Pokemon name? What was that one where it was like, first of all, yes, they were like white. They like went viral for some bad take, and then everybody was like, you are a white person who chose to name themselves like a traditional like Japanese name. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, what the fuck? Why did you do that? Need to meet the one neo-gender individual that's named Impidimp, and I'll give them VIP. Yeah, I don't remember what their name was, but I remember the drama. And so many people were like, I can't do this. I can't fucking entertain this right now. What about a Genshin character name? That shit's crazy. Mom, Dad, I want you to call me Alhaitham. Mom, Dad, I'm choosing to go by Farina for the foreseeable future. Please accept this new chapter in my life. Whatever you say, 5-star poll. I love you so much. At least Genshin characters have real people names. Yeah. For the most part, I think. Like, their names based off of, like, the languages that they're from. Like Chinese and Japanese. But then there's also, like, Amber, Bennett, for, like, Mondstadt characters that's based on, like, Europe and stuff. Oops. Skirk. Oh, yeah. I haven't played Genshin in a minute. Like 3 weeks. I need to move on and do more story stuff. I don't know. I was really into it for like 4 months. I got so into it again, to the point where I bought a grip for my phone to be able to play it in bed. If it comes out on Switch 2, which I think it could potentially, I'll get back into it for like big time. But I just kind of forget about it. I've been a little too busy to hang out on Discord too, which is usually how I would end up playing Genshin. I've just had a lot to do lately. I think after 2 weeks you get the returning player bonus. Yeah, I don't know if it's been 2 weeks yet, but I'll probably wait like another 2 weeks before I go back. I haven't really wanted to pull for any of the newer characters either. That much. I was really into the Ridesley Farina banners. And I have just been building characters that I already have lately. So I was not really like I did pull on like Venti's banner because I didn't have him. I didn't get him. I think I got some fucking character. I don't remember who. Recently. I have to look. I got one of the new characters, like one of the new banners. I don't know if it was a Scoffer though. I think I missed out on her too. Which I'm sad about that because I use a lot of Hydro Cryo characters. So I actually really did want her, but I liked Varessa too. A lot. She's one of my best characters. I haven't taken my Claritin today. went in my butthole. Just kidding. It went under my butt. I was so happy last night because I was a little drunk and I started getting acid reflux, and thankfully I was too drunk to fucking find my Tums that I had to take disgusting. So I didn't even like feel like I was gonna throw up. It was great. Everyone who hadn't seen me in a while was talking about how buff I am now, which felt very nice. It was very affirming. They were literally like, what the fuck? And I was just like, I love this fence. I don't use it very much, but it's very cute. I think it'll get more interesting around like September. That should be leading up to the new areas. I do love when there's a new area to explore. That's my favorite thing to do in Genshin. And that was something I did too. I had like all of where does Farina come from? What's that place called? I had all of Natlan, I had all of Inazuma still, because I did the story quest to be able to explore more. Fontaine. I explored a ton of Inazuma, Fontaine, and Natlan. And that was like keeping me occupied for like fucking 4 months. And then I kind of like filled out the map, got most of the like major chests and stuff. I'm at like 60 to 70% completion for like pretty much everywhere now. So I was like, alright, I'm gonna wait a while before I keep playing more. Just so I have more stuff to do. Alright, hello! I'm an old friend of Timmy and Tommy. Okay. I would love to look at what you have. Striped shirt. It's allegedly a couple more men will release in the new place. Do love men. Ooh, who's the new guy that was, he has a cowboy hat? I did get him. I liked pulling him. I didn't build him yet though. Aoife, yeah, I did sign back in to pull him. I'm him right now. I'm him. I am her. She is me. I like Dahlia. Surprise baptism. I don't know what that means. This bubblegum reminds me of the Pucky Bubble keychains. Dallas last night, we were in bed. He was like, I want to get a Labubu tomorrow. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, okay, but that's not going to happen. Why are you saying this at 3 o'clock in the morning? And then when we woke up today, I was like, so do you still want to, like, go to Pop Mart and get something? He was like, no. I was like, okay. Oh, to lie to me. I need to buy another Demu. I got a dupe. So what we'll do, okay, we'll go to Pop Mart together. I'll get a Demu from whatever set you got a dupe from. And then if you get another dupe or something, we'll just trade. And I'll just take the one that you got or something. Unless I get something I really want. Or I could just trade you mine for that dupe or something. So we won't trade at all. There's this one umbrella magazine that says holding an umbrella makes you cuter. I love how it's not even covering her fucking head. Because she's so weirdly proportioned. Since I can always use a little extra cute, I thought, why not carry an umbrella? Hang on, maybe that wasn't an umbrella magazine. Maybe it was a catalog. I don't know what she fucking said. So she's a penguin. She likes the water. I do love how the frogs don't wear raincoats. That's a very nice touch to me. Jimmy, if you went through a series of cataclysmic events, eviction, fired from your job, your sick child taken away from you, would you reasonably go to a bank to just cash your check and not rob the bank? I mean, yeah. I'm not robbing the bank. I feel like robbing a bank in any year past, like, the fucking 30s is a bad idea. They've got cameras and DNA testing. I'm not kissing Kate Barlow. Like, I'm not getting away with it. Here you go. This looks like a striped shirt. Oh, he looks so cute. This looks perfect on me. Thank you, Quacko. It does. Oh, what a cutie! I love Bill. Hi, Diva. Are you home? The answer is yes. Do you want this? Should we watch Holes again? Thanks, Jimby. So what do you think? Do I look good or do I look awesome? Pineapple Aloha shirt. Thank you. That looks so pretty on her. Wow. I don't like that. Alfonso's house. Hello. My arm always hurts the day after I use my umbrella. Maybe I'm twirling it too much. That's so fucking gay. What a gay person problem to have. Look at bar 45. Look at bar 45. I have a bunch of bug bites on my legs, and they're really fucking annoying. I've been trying Benadryl for it, Benadryl cream. It's not really working. But this, it's just cortisone, but it's a cooling, like, itch spray version of it. And I found it to be a lot more effective than, like, the cream. Because I think it dries quicker into, like a layer over it. Washcloth and cold ice water. Yeah, before bed when I'm like really itching, I just like hold an ice cube with a paper towel over them for like 2 minutes for each one, and then they don't bother me for a few hours, and I can finally fall asleep. I came into his house thinking it was my own. Would you ever play Fantasy Life again? I don't know. I didn't. I should have known that it was not really my type of game, personally. But I bought it anyway. And just those types of life sims, just I don't know why. They just don't grip me. And I've tried so many times. So probably not. Wow, we have a lot of stuff here. Should pay off my home. So I can have more storage. I've got a good amount of money now, so I can afford it. I can't wait till I can start putting down paths and decorating more. Woo! Okay. I also started growing an apple orchard. So that way I can make some more money from that too. And selling oranges. Alright, what's in the shopping today? Air circulator, paisley bandana. Nothing I really want. Do I have any other things to buy? That would be good. Nothing right now. Okay. Woo! Very nice, very nice. I had the biggest zit on my back last night. And I got so much fucking shit out of it. It was crazy. Hello there. Congratulations on paying off your loan. I'd expect nothing less, of course. Bigger house, bigger house. Back zits are the most painful shit ever. Yeah, they really are. And it's really the only place I get acne. Is like on my lower back where I sweat a lot, or on my shoulders. And I don't really sweat a lot up there, so I don't know why I get them on my shoulders. But yeah, I have a ton of acne scarring from when I was a teenager into adulthood. When I was a teenager, it was bad. I never really broke out on my face. I would get pimples, but I would break out on my chin, like my neck, my scalp, and my shoulders. That was where I always got acne as a kid, so I have a lot of scarring there. Not on my chin and stuff, though, even though I would get, like, cystic, like, acne on there. But I was very fortunate I didn't have it on, like, my face. Still hurt, though. I couldn't help but just be picking all the time. I also get acne on my shoulders. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it is. But it's always on my shoulders. I also have keratosis pilaris. So sometimes I'm like, I think it's a pimple. Or like I have blackheads or there's like bumps and it's just... So, like I've got, like strawberry skin. You can't really tell on camera. But on my, like, sides of my arm. It's very like freckly and... Whatever. Now that I have introduced some possibilities, I will leave it at that. Do please come see me if you'd like to hear more about my home. Yes, take out the loan, baby. CeraVe Rough and Bumpy Lotion is life-saving. Ooh, okay. I've tried just using like a... I've used like a Keratosis pilaris, I want to change my roof. Did I picked the wrong one. Damn, whatever. I guess I'm having a blue roof for a while. Yeah, I've tried like a body wash for that with like an exfoliating scrubber, and it just doesn't do it. It just doesn't work very well for me. Alright, what else should I do? I wonder if he'll let me build the campsite yet. Yeah, I think that's after Town Hall. So I think I'm kind of done with in-game events for today. We'll probably just time travel to tomorrow. Let me buy some more stuff from you. Just to put us over the edge. I'll buy another kimono. That should do it. Because I think I only have to spend 3,000 to 5,000. So 2 of these will do it. Because I've already spent a lot of other money. And I can give this to someone. No, I'm okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. Alright, let's go pick up some seashells. We should talk to this guy sometime. Got sidetracked there. Came for a reason. Give me a minute. I'll remember why. Keep hearing about this island. Thought I'd check it out. You should visit my island. Hit the airport and tell me you want to go to Harv's Island. Nice John with you. Sure thing. I like Harvey. His island actually became a place I want to actually go. What propaganda are you not falling for today? That's tough. It used to be Addison Rae, but I have since seen the light. I'm not falling for the Sabrina Carpenter hate train. I refuse to take part in the pendulum shift that happens to every fucking female celebrity that blows up within a year's time. I'm so, like, sorry. It's like, I think I totally understand people's criticisms with that album cover. I really do. But I also just think that, like, I do think that they are over-intellectualizing it a little too much. I'm not the type of person that is gonna entertain the, it's not that deep, the curtains were blue. But I also think, like, I think people are overreacting a little bit to it. And I think they're using a lot of very liberal arts degree terminology to get away with just calling her a slut. And I don't think that's very fair. Again, I've said this before, I'm not a woman, so my opinion on the matter doesn't really matter as much as a woman's opinion, but I still have my opinion on it, and I just think people are doing too much. I really do. I've seen a lot of people say, like, her music does not, her music lacks the depth of the social commentary she's trying to do. I'm like, oh my fucking god. And then I've also seen a lot of people say, like, there's nothing groundbreaking about, or like, taboo, or shocking about, like, heterosexuality. A woman's heterosexuality. And I'm like, the fact that she's a woman is already, like, polarizing to a lot of fucking losers. Like, what are you talking about? And I'm literally not even, like, the biggest Sabrina stan. I only know, like, 4 of her songs. I like Juno. I like Espresso. Feather's nice. So 3. Like, I'm not a defender. I don't really care for Sabrina Carpenter, positive or negative. Like, I think she makes some great music. She seems to be a great entertainer, and that's it. Like, and if she comes on, I'm not skipping it, you know? Like, I'm not even, like, a diehard. But I can, like, see the bullshit, you know? I just think it's, and I also, I do respect people's opinions for people who, like, have an issue with it. As well. I do. Like, I totally understand their point of view. Especially with, like, the climate that we're in. But it just feels a little extreme to me. It really does. They latched onto this idea that she's not performing to the male gaze, which is impossible for any woman to do under patriarchy anyway. And then when she acts more sexual, it's seen as conforming and internalized misogyny when it's kind of always what she's done. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, I think it's not fair that, like, someone like me can post, like, a fucking, like, flexing gym pic. And, like, it's like, look at him, body confidence, loving it. And then, like, if she posted, like, a picture, like, after she worked out or something, it's like, look at her trying to appeal to the male gaze with a ZE. You know? Like, that's not fair. That's not fucking fair at all. Just because she is a woman, the automatic assumption of, like, what she's doing is inferred as fucking performing for men's horniness. Like, it's so not fair at all. Also, it's so crazy to me because, like, her getting her hair pulled is literally, like, the most tame fucking sexual thing possible. And it's giving, like, you're so woke you ended up being conservative. Like, it's prudish almost, some of the commentary that I've seen about it. And I find it very off-putting. And I've unfollowed and muted a lot of people that I used to really like their takes on things. But I was like, oh, I think you just are, like, you mistake being critical of everything as, like, having a nuanced opinion. You know what I mean? When I finally Googled it, I went, oh. Like, I was expecting something insane. Yeah. But, like, good for her. Good for her for, like, she's on the pulse. Like, people are talking about her. I don't love the song Man-Child. But that's just me kind of growing tired with Jack Antonoff's, like, producing style, really. I'm sure there will be some other songs on the album I do like. She just wants some pup play. Like, who cares? Yeah. Alright, let's pick up some weeds. I gotta sell 20 for this Nook Mile thing. I try not to pick up too many because I do like having them around for nature purposes. I do love a weed in this game. But yeah, I mean, we saw it. We've seen it with. I've seen it happen so many times with celebrities in the last few years, and it's always with women. This pendulum shift really does not happen with male celebrities ever. They did it with Chappell Roan in record speed. Like 2 months after Coachella, people were fucking twisting her words and shit. I remember they did it to Lizzo. They're doing it to Sabrina. They tried to do it with Brat, and the gays were like, no. Like, actually, shut the fuck up. Am I the only one that actually thinks Brat is overrated? Yes. 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 You fucking are. Yes. Yes. Shut the fuck up. The whole argument that Sabrina is from Disney and has a child audience is ripped straight from Miley with Bangers. Sabrina has literally not been on fucking Disney Channel in probably like 7 or 8 years, I think. None of the people that were fans of her then are kids anymore. No one even is fucking watching Disney Channel now. I don't think Disney Channel even has kid fans. Nobody's watching that. It pulls like 50,000 viewers. I don't even know if it's even on TV anymore. I only knew she was on Disney Channel because I did watch like the pilot for Girl Meets World out of pure curiosity. Because it was the first like reboot Disney really did. I watched Raven's Home, the first like 3 episodes, and then I watched like one of their Christmas specials from like season 5 because they were airing just a bunch of like DCOM or Disney Channel show like Christmas specials on their YouTube channel, and that was one. And I was like, wow, Raven's Home is actually really fucking funny. Like they kept the same kind of writing style as the original show. I actually thought it was really, really funny, and all the child actors were very great comedic timing too. I've not watched the Wizards reboot, unless it's not out yet. Because I heard that they didn't bring back all the original writers, and I also think it's so weird how, what's his fucking name? Is his name Jackson? Was that his name? I just think of him as David Henry. No, Jackson was Miley's brother. Justin Russo. I'm like low-key pissed he's not with Harper. Especially because like the girlfriend or the wife that they gave him is literally like so written just like how they would have written Harper. So I just found it very odd. Selena Gomez was the only good part of the reboot, and she was a guest star. Yeah, I know she's, like, producing it. Which is so crazy. The dad from Wizards and Harper did a Wizards rewatch podcast that I listened to a few episodes of before I realized that they kept repeating the same fucking stories every episode, so I stopped watching. Which is not too different from my streams, but at least I wait a few months before saying the same fucking shit. This was literally episode 1 and episode 2 of the same fucking stories, and they were both acting like they had never heard them from each other before. It was very odd. But they had Selena as like a guest on their podcast, and they talked so much about how they wanted to do a reboot, and Selena was like, yeah, I'm so down, and then Selena produces a reboot and doesn't invite them to be on it. I was like, gag. I'd be so fucking depressed about that. We were robbed of adult Lizzie McGuire. I don't remember really any Lizzie McGuire or even Stevens. I definitely watched a few episodes, but I didn't retain them. Even a lot of like early Raven, I don't remember. I remember more of the Raven episodes where she like worked for the fashion designer. Because that was when I like actually had like a brain that could retain memories. So anything from like 2000, from 99 to like 2002, don't really super remember very well from Disney Channel. Sweet Life onward is really where like my memory of like shows really sticks around. But yeah, I was really sad that the Lizzie McGuire reboot didn't happen. And it was really because of Disney, because Hilary Duff was like, she really wanted to take it in like a really adult perspective, and Disney was not ready for that. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but like, who the fuck do you think is gonna watch it? Who do you think? That's the thing I don't understand about so many of these reboots of like kids shows. Like, the kids nowadays are not gonna fucking watch. Like, that's why I think Raven's Home is so successful, because half the episode is Raven. There is, like, a plot line of her, like, children for, like, the kids that are going to watch it to relate to. But, like, most of the plot lines of Raven's Home still center around Raven. She's just an adult now. They did have an adult iCarly, which I did not watch because I felt ick about it because Jeanette McCurdy was not a part of it, and she had such a bad experience with iCarly, so it just felt weird. But like it did focus on like Carly's like adult problems, I think, which like that's a good angle for a reboot to have, because the audience that actually gives a fuck about it are adults. Like, why would I sit down to watch like a sitcom about like the children of the characters I'm tuning in for taking up 90% of the screen time? It just makes no sense to me. It was kind of why I gave up on Fuller House. One, also because Candace Cameron fucking sucks. But, like, over half the screen time was, like, a bunch of these, like, kid actors who were really not good at acting. Sorry, they were just not good. And I was like, I care about Stephanie. I care about Kimmy Gibbler. I don't fucking give a shit about DJ's kids. I don't. I really don't. It was adult too. Carly and Freddie, fuck. That is dark-sided to me. I don't think any of them should have been fucking, personally. I always, whenever they did the Carly Freddie episodes and then the Sam and Freddie episodes, I was like, this is gross. I was not here for it, even as a kid. I was like, this is weird as fuck. I don't like this. There was a new Frasier season that focused on his kids too much, and it sucked. Yeah, it just, like... It's so odd to me. Do you know what kind of villager you want? Well, the next villager I get is gonna be a Smug, and of course I would love for it to be Rodney. And if it's not him, I will just hunt for him. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought about the villagers I want for this island just yet. Eventually I will think of some, but for now I'm just having fun seeing whatever the game kind of gives me. Especially because right now I don't really have the money to get a bunch of Nook Mile tickets, you know. Alright, let's go diving. Jimmy, if it was 1 AM and I wanted to borrow an egg, would you let me? Yeah. Yeah. If I was awake, yeah. I don't care. Will you be needing an egg tonight? If you didn't live in my building, I would be like, no. That's annoying. But, like, you literally could just come downstairs and get it. Like, of course I'd give you one. What if he strangely wouldn't come into your house to get it? If he was gonna make me walk upstairs to give it to him, I would say, fuck you. Last week, I almost asked. You could have. I think we did have eggs. We're out now. I bought 2 cartons, but Dallas and I, when we have eggs, we both eat like 4, so. What did you think of the Scott Pilgrim animated series? Loved it. Loved it. Loved it, loved it, loved it. Especially as a Lucas Lee horny freak. It gave me so much content. I bought a sticker pack from this artist named Gooey Candy, as well as a print, and it's just a bunch of fucking hot Lucas Lee drawings. I'm so excited for them to get here.
You got that emergency Cholula?
It's in the fridge.
I need it.
It's good, right? I love Cholula with eggs. I did enjoy the Wallace Wells and Todd storyline, even though I'm more of a fan of Wallace and Lucas Lee. There's some really cute little art from not in the comics, I think, but like promotional material for the comics of the two of them being a little couple. So I was very surprised they decided to go with Wallace and Todd in the animated series. I was fine with it. More gay, I'll take it. Lucha Lee. Lucha Animal Crossing with Lucas Lee body. It's a bueno time. If David suddenly needed you to specifically give him permission to come into your apartment, would you give it to him? I don't know if Hannah and David have a key to our place. I have a key to Hannah's for when I've watched Kiki. But I don't remember if I've given them a key. I've been meaning to for emergency purposes. But yeah, I don't think I've done it. I'll have to do that. I think it's a good idea to have that just in case. Like, hey, our car broke down. No one's home to fucking feed the dogs. Can you give them water or something, you know? We won't be home for 6 hours. Something like that. I'm gonna come in and steal your Labubu and you will not notice. Right now we wouldn't notice because they all fell down the other day. Because Dallas had to get something from behind the crate that they're all piled up on. And they all fell. So right now they're in disarray, but normally I would actually be able to tell because of how they're arranged. Hey, mister. He's going fucking AWOL on this pair of socks that he threw it. It's gone. Hi guys. Hi Ruby. Hi Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Rube. Hi, guys. I don't mind when he plays with socks because he doesn't rip them. They just get wet. He just munches. Ruby is a destroyer, so I would take them away from her. Big fucking Labubu. Hell yeah, this is actually Zimomo. Just, you know, to be annoying. This is the king of the Labubu, Zimomo. This is the size of him compared to a regular Labubu. For those also curious. So cute! They're both so cute. I love this one. The big energy red. It's so fucking cute. Ladies! Ladies! Please, ladies! Yes, I am gonna dress him up. I want to go to Goodwill and get a bunch of toddler clothes. Or Build-A-Bear or something fun. You should name your Labubu Robert. We went to an antique store and there was a teddy bear that was awful Robertian. Awfully Robertian. I can definitely make clothes big enough for him. What do you want? A beanie would be sick as fuck. I'll have to let you come down and take measurements. With little ear holes. That would be so cool. His head is this kind of the size of a basketball. For reference. I'm sure there's measurements online. If someone was curious. Because people do make Labubu clothes. I could probably Google Zimomo beanie and a pattern will come up. Yeah, you're probably right. Isabella. Isabella. That shit is so fucking stupid. The way I was reading a text from a friend named Isabella right when you said that. That shit is scary. When stuff like that happens, I'm like, I get a chill. It's fucking weird. Woo! 10 streams. Thank you, Pickled Lennon. Thank you. What's your favorite Tom and Jerry episode? Oh my gosh. I don't know. Any of the ones where Jerry's fuck-ass nephew would be in it, I don't know if I love or hated them. I found him kind of annoying. There's one where Tom goes to the beach and he's like trying to impress this girl. That one's pretty memorable. I have not watched Tom and Jerry in a long time. So I really don't remember too many episodes, honestly. The Looney Tunes show on Cartoon Network was T. The 2011 one, yes. And I'm so happy that, like, in the last few years, because of, like, TikTok and stuff, people posting clips, it's really begun to get its flowers because it was despised at the time. Absolutely fucking despised. Because it was, like, so different for Looney Tunes, that type of, like, genre of show. Is the nephew the same fuck-ass French mouse? I don't remember. I just remember he was gray. Kristen Wiig voiced Lola in that show, and the fact that they, in, like, Space Jam 2, went back to having Lola kind of being, like, a tomboy, like, smart girl, like, it was a setback to me. I loved insane, ditzy, lunatic Lola so much. Jimmy, now that you have a purse, will you get a clutch? I would not. I don't like holding things in my hand if I don't have to. So I probably wouldn't unless I put the clutch in my purse. Hello everyone, this is Tom Nook. It's 12:07 p.m. on this happy Monday. Resident Services is closed. Zam, no opera then. Not like you'd ever take me to the opera. I'll be getting back to that. Have a good day. Bye. Holding a clutch while walking down and looking at the ground. Ooh, puss. It's Harvey. Might need a favor. No, I'm not helping these fucking losers take wedding pictures again. I can't mentally handle that. I hate that quest. Pixie Sylveon, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm curious. I know that they just passed a law where tips are no longer taxed. Does that count for Twitch too? Because they are technically tips. I should look into that, because I might start doing tipathons instead of subathons. Because I have to pay taxes on subs, but if I don't have to pay taxes on tips, that might be the move. I get more of it anyway. Twitch takes like fucking 70, 30%. I think I'm going to go back to 50% soon though. Because I have not maintained Partner Plus. Because I don't stream as much as I used to, so. Glad I got my house done. A little bit more storage now. What are my Nook Mile requests for today? I think for it to count, you might need to make tipped employee wages, which wouldn't make it worth it. Sam. Okay, sell items, dive for sea creatures, spend bells, get fossils, assess chopped wood. Oh, all daily routine things. This is great. The other day I was flattening my new island, so I put on your 2-hour island hopping video for Bo. Oh my god, that's so old. That's so funny. It was so chaotic, I bet. Animal Crossing and shiny hunting tend to be the games where I really just fucking... I don't know why, but I just say the craziest shit. I think because it's like a very like lacking stimuli game, so it really just gives my brain like time to fucking ramble to fill the space. I think you edited that. I think that was the one you edited. Hi, Bill. Want more reactions? Thanks. That's one of my favorites ever. That fucking piano slam. Got a lot of Nook miles now. Alright. Hit rocks. Easy. Jimmy, quick, who do you hate the most? I immediately thought of someone, and I'm gonna be nice and not say it. They're a famous person, allegedly, so... Honestly, Trump. Like, really. Trump or Elon. Fucking pick. It really is... I hate them the same. My first answer was not nice. Boo! Lame answer. I know. I know. Even people that have wronged me, I really don't hate anymore. Cause I'm like, oh, you have to live with yourself. That's fucking worse than me having to deal with you. I'm sure of it. So, I kind of don't really hold hate for people that have done me dirty anymore. It's because someone told you about evil eyes. That too. Once I learned about peeing in circles and protecting yourself with spells, The person stealing your parcels. Even them, I'm like... If you've got to really, if your hustle involves doing illegal shit, clearly things are not going well for you. like, you're not even selling drugs. Like, you're stealing mail. Like, that's crazy. So, like, they've got more problems than I fucking do, clearly. And I got refunded, so... Whatever. Now, if someone, like, stole Dallas's car, oh, I'd fucking find them and beat the fuck out of them. That's, like, something that, like, really destroys our fucking quality of life and loses us thousands and thousands of dollars. What would it take for you to boycott Pop Mart? I don't know. I don't want to manifest that, because I don't want to. Although I do have pretty much all the Labubus that I'm interested in buying for the foreseeable future. So, I don't really have to worry about that anymore. Love this Q&A. Keep it coming. Until they release cow print Labubu. I do want that. When will you visit Mexico? Once I find a dentist there. Honestly, I have thought about it. I'm fucking close enough. All your mods get on Drag Race. Who's winning? Me. Danny, you won't even get a fucking earring. Be so fucking for real. Yeah, honestly, Hannah would slay a sewing challenge, so I think it would be her. I think that's my answer, too. But also, you can dance. I would survive the lip sync. But I would be busted as hell, and definitely in the bottom, too. Yeah, Hannah did make her Halloween costume, and she won our Halloween costume contest. Yeah, I think it's Hannah. What's your answer to the trolley problem? I choose to not live in a state with trolleys. For my own disappointment. I would love to be on a trolley, but that's not a problem I will have to face. America does not have that good of public transit. Ain't they got trolleys in San Fran, though? I'm not going there. I'm not even near that. I'm like 8 hours away from that place. People don't realize that California is literally like the size of like half the East Coast. Like it takes pretty much just as long to go from like to drive from Florida to like Washington DC as it does from like California to fucking Portland or something. Just to go from one state to the next. It's really crazy. Yeah, Mel, watch out. You're gonna get tied to a track. Do you prefer to travel by land, sea, or air? I've never traveled by sea. I've never been on a cruise. I've been on boats, but like they've been on like a lake. I don't fuck with water travel really. I'm like nervous about a cruise. They keep joking about doing a Trisha cruise. Cause she's done a tour and they're like, it would be kind of fun to do like a cruise where she performs every night of the cruise or something. And I'm like, oh my god, I actually would do that in a heartbeat. I'm like weirdly afraid of the ship sinking. Even though I can fucking swim. Like, it freaks me out for some reason. But, I would do it, I would absolutely go on the Trish cruise, for sure. A boat just capsized in Lake Tahoe. That's why we wear life vests. What if you end up stranded like the nanny? Well, when she was stranded, she fucked like 8 times a day. So, it doesn't seem all that bad. What if you fell in love with a crew member? The weirdest throuple ever. Did you drop this? If you were stranded with 3 lost characters, would you pick... Who would you pick? John Locke, not available. Fuck! Why not? That was my #1 pick. Hurley. Hurley down. Saeed. He's got great survival skills and he's sexy. And maybe Claire. Because I need a girly to hang out with. And also, I could make fun of her accent. I could constantly go, Nar, Claire. Yeah, Claire when she's crazy. I want the crazy one. I've been told I would like adults. I've been told that. Oh, that's such a cute outfit, actually. That's what I love about the early game. Is you have so little options that you end up just finding shit that works somehow. Like, I would have never worn this fucking shirt ever if I didn't just get it as a gift right now. With these shoes and the socks. It's so cute. I'm still new here on this island, so it's great to see a friendly face. Just felt like talking, Popo. I like being independent, but there are things I think are important to do if you're living on your own. Hello, Matty Rosh. Come on in, Root. Come on in, Soda Boy. Hey there, guys.
Hey there, guys. Hello. Hi, babies.
It's always good to eat healthy, but also helps to have a budget of friendly recipes, too. A lot of budget-friendly recipes, too. Yo, proper, what's the word? This weather rocks. I feel like anything I do is gonna turn out awesome. Okay. Hey, Soda.
Hi, little dude. Come here, bud. Come here, buddy.
Hi. Hi, buddy. You don't like Z-Momo? You don't like him? He don't like him. He's so little. He's so little. I love him. He's just gonna be little forever. Like, isn't that amazing? It's so great. Oh, I'm carrying too many things. Okay. What would you do if you grew to Clifford size from your love? Move. Our ceilings are pretty high in this place, though. You could monetize him to afford a new place. That's true. Come with me to take care of my 7'8" dog. I make TikToks. Bye, Ruby. What if he also turned red? Now that would be something, huh? The other day we were driving and there was this dog sticking its head out the window and it was split down the middle, black and white. It had vitiligo. It was fucking crazy looking. What if Ruby shrunk? That would be so cute. I'd be like, what the hell? What if they swap bodies? I would not like that at all. That's where I draw the line. A single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops, with a gentle hand and a heart of a fighter. I'm a survivor. What if you swap bodies with the dogs? Again, would not like that. That sounds terrifying to me. God. What? What? Would Reba survive those cataclysmic events? She had a lot happen to her in just the fucking pilot episode. Husband wants a divorce. He's also having an affair. He got the woman he's having an affair with pregnant. Her daughter is also, her teenage high school daughter is also pregnant. Her high school daughter's boyfriend who got her pregnant got thrown out by his parents and has to move in with them. Reba also just does not have a job. It's a crazy ass pilot. This buffet may be the end of me, lads, but I think I can tamp a bit more peach cobbler down me gullet. Avast, where'd the buffet go? What trickery is this? Do you even know who you be messing with? Captain Gulliver, legendary pirate, feared for all manner of dreadful skullduggery. Whatever. I get very tired of pirate speak very quickly. Wonder if George Lopez would do a show where George is pregnant. Okay. I have played Among Us, but not in a long ass time. And me and my friends have been saying we gotta try the new map for like 3 years now. It's just difficult to get like for a game of Among Us to be like really good. You gotta have like 10 people, and it's just too fucking hard to get that many people. Especially because Dallas refuses to fucking play for some reason. Even though he loves, like, Big Brother and Sequester and Traitors and all those kinds of shows. He's like, I don't like it. I don't want to play that game. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Play it! Play with me. I'm gonna be brave. Among Us time is past. Me. I think I would be worse at it now. I would forget how to do all the fucking tasks, but I think it would be fun. I gotta get Suika versus. I know that card swipe would get my ass. It was getting my ass when we were playing like once a week. That shit is so fucking finicky. It's so strange. Fall Guys used to piss me off back in quarantine. Fall Guys fell off for me because they couldn't get a handle on the hackers, and it was just like, why am I playing? People are floating across the map and beating me, and I'm getting like boxed out of the finals because people are just cheating. They really could not get a handle on that quick enough. and we're not doing a very good job communicating that they were working on it even. The fucking, like, guy that was running the Twitter was too busy, like, sucking Tim the Tap Man's dick because he was playing their game every day, and, like, fucking, like, memeing, and, like, your game is, like, unplayable. Can you, like, maybe reel it in a little bit? I do like Fall Guys. Like, I think it's a fun game, but it definitely, like, that kind of killed my enjoyment of it. I'm not gonna lie. Thoughts on a Twitch man doing bad stuff at a streamed party last night, and now he's playing Pokemon Unite. I choose to not know about that, so I'm gonna unhear and unread that. I choose to be the ignorer, as bad as that is. Especially because I have no idea any fucking Pokemon Unite streamers to begin with. I would love to play some Suika Versus. I need to buy it. Have you seen that new cliff climbing game called Peak? It looks cute and it's co-op. I have. I'm not a super big, like, co-op game person, really. But I'd be open to trying it because it looks cool. But I don't know. I've never really been, like, especially when a game only has couch co-op. That shit pisses me off. I'm like, sorry. Yeah, I have a boyfriend that I live with that I could play this with, but, like, he don't want to do that. He doesn't really like a lot of games. So, unfortunately, I would need to be able to play with people on Discord. I miss web fishing. I haven't played that in a while, because there was, like, this scary-ass fucking hacker that was going around. So I just was like, I'm gonna be safe and not play this game for a while. But I love web fishing. It was so quaint. Almost did something very stupid by accident. I was in a game, but for me, as someone who's just watching and not playing, I've had enough of watching the same thing over and over for Among Us. It's repetitive. I get that. I haven't played it in, like, literally, like, 3 years, so I think it would be kind of fun to play it again. But I also never watch people play Among Us. I don't think I've ever watched anyone play that game. I've only created my own fucking content for it, so. I think Among Us just turned 7. Yeah, Among Us was, like, already 3 years old when it blew up. They were working on Among Us 2, and then the original blew up during COVID, and then they just decided to put all the content in the first game. Which I think was a brilliant choice. I didn't watch AOC, no. I remember somebody came into my chat and they were like, AOC is fucking streaming right now, so people might not be here tonight. And I was just like, this is so in 2016, someone going, the Game Grumps are live today, so people might not be here. And then I had just as many viewers as normal. Like, what are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. First of all, people can watch more than one stream at once, too. Like, second, no. I have people that like me that I like. Not all of my audience comes from people I collaborate with. Like, I've accrued a following on my own as well. It's gonna fall. It's gonna fall in the river. I know it. It didn't. Wow. I would have gotten Nook Miles for it, so I was okay with it, but yeah, I would have been okay with it. Fucking tissue box. Boring. I'll usually have a streamer that I know doesn't talk a lot open, like usually like a shiny hunt stream or something. And I'll have them on mute, and then I'll be like watching somebody else who's like more like a just chatting, and I'll have them both. And then like I'll alternate between muting one and turning the sound on for the other. I'm married! What is that? What is that? Oh, Pearl. Howard! Howard! To the scarecrow after humping it. God, I fucking love that movie. I love that movie. I still haven't seen Maxine, actually. I've only seen X and Pearl. Pearl is the best of the two so far, I think, that I've seen. I'm married! I want Trish to watch Pearl. I want her to do a Pearl cosplay 2 years after the fact. That shit would be so fucking fun. She's just not big into horror. And Pearl's not really scary, but is gory. It is gory at certain parts. What wallpaper do they got today? The little duster. Oh, cute. I don't really care for these. I'll buy the mod wall. Why not? Pearl. Pearl. I wish I could buy from Nook Shopping today. Alright. Gotta go diving for sea creatures and the phone. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Can you start collabing now that you're in LA? With who, girl? I don't have that in me. I don't. I don't think I do. Connor Branda. Okay. I'll go thrifting with Connor Franta. I'd actually be down to do that. That'd be kind of fun. Is it safe to bring up this week's Drag Race episode? Yeah, I guess so. It's been a few days. I'm sorry. I don't think Ginger's being any more favored than fucking George's was in the last bracket. I really don't. Like, people are just fucking hating on her because it's her 4th time on the show and she's fat. That's it. It's fatphobia. It's boring as fuck. It's so ridiculous. It's so obvious. Sorry. Like, she's fucking doing a good job. And I'm your wife. That shit had me hollering. And again, I'm not even like the biggest Ginger stan. But like she's doing well. Like, leave her alone. It's so boring and fucking tired to me. I don't know what it is, but I like Ginger more this season than before. There's a certain air in her confessionals this season. I get that. I definitely get that. I have worked with her, and she was one of the harder working and nicer queens I worked with. That's, like, sorry. Sometimes, that's all it fucking takes in this world. Is to be nice and, like, good to work with. Sorry. Like, that's all it fucking takes. You could be the most talented person ever, but if you're a fucking asshole, no one wants to be around you. And it negates that. There he is! Hello. I always forget about this character. And then he shows up. You're lucky. All I ever get over here is Boa. I feel like Boa's a key. That's just my opinion, though. There's a lot of Canada girls. When I went to DragCon last year, the only queens besides Mistress I lined up for were Canada girls. Because I was like, I don't know when I'm going to get to see these people. My first stop was Fierce Delicious. And I was like, you're going to win. I feel it. And she was like, oh, yeah, okay. she fully knowing she gets fucking mistreated by the judges and fucking robbed. Dallas saw the new Final Destination. I can't watch those movies. They are literally like all of my OCD fucking mind trappings played out in a movie. My life is worrying about freak coincidences that lead to my eventual fucking accidental death. I can't watch those fucking movies. Like, they trigger me hard. I can't do it. The only one I've ever seen is the third one, because Mary Elizabeth Winstead was in it. If you dream of eating carrots, does your eyesight improve? Probably. If you wait until it's light out to check. Okay. He's so cute. What did he give me? Mermaid flooring. But yeah, Final Destination's like really kind of the only horror movies I don't fuck with. I don't like Terrifier. Dallas has shown me some of the kills from Terrifier, and it's just like, it literally is just gore porn. I don't like it, really. But I do love, like, Saw. I've seen a few of the Saw movies. Scream. Scream's great. The Scream franchise. I've seen the first, like, 4 or 5 of those. Scream 2 is the best one. I want to meet Suki Doll. She's my pick to win Slasian Royale. I'm very excited for that season. I think it'll be fun. That's a big fucking dick! Running through the woods! Running through the motherfucking woods! I prefer the first Scream mostly because of Matthew Lillard. I do think that the first one is my second favorite. I'm a big Scream 3 hater, but I think maybe I would find it a little bit more endearing on a rewatch for the campness of it all. I love the second one because of Laurie Metcalf. I just think the second one, the vibes are better. I don't know. I like it more. I don't know why. Gail, her look in the third one is definitely her most iconic one. But I just found her to be so stupid in that one, which was so out of character, because she's always, like, pretty, especially in the second one, like, she's a boss-ass bitch in that one. I felt like in 3, they kind of didn't know what to do with her. They really dumbed her down. See you later. The first reveal, the reveal in the first Scream did fucking leave me gagged. Because I'd never seen it. I didn't know anything about it. The only shit I knew about Scream was because of Scary Movie, which they do change a lot of the plot details. So I was really gagged at who the fucking killer was. No spoilers for anybody who's never seen them. Because I do think that there's a lot of people my age that have not seen them that should. They're very good. They're very worth... The first few are very good and worth watching. Even the weaker ones are still good. I think the fourth one is really the last one I liked. But honestly, I don't remember if I like the fourth one. The fourth one is full of, like, a ton of Nepo babies, I think. And that kind of turned me off. I haven't seen 5 or 6, and I plan to, so no spoilers, please. I do plan to watch them, probably around Halloween. I haven't seen Halloween Kills. Is that like the newer ones that they made a few years ago? I liked the 2017 one, but I haven't seen the sequel to that one. Dallas and I were watching a couple of Nightmare on Elm Street. I think we watched the first 3. I do think that the first one is probably the best one. But I did find 2 interesting. I haven't seen the one where she's like, what kind of faggot walks around in a striped sweater? I need to see that one for the culture. Every Pride Month, people post her. It's her month. More apples, please. They're not my native fruit, which is why I'm planting so many. So I can get more money. There we go. Whatever. First time I went to the cinema by myself was Madagascar. What fucking country did you just cosplay as? The cinema? What the fuck? I just copied Maddie. Yeah, but... You're from fucking Seattle. Anyway, first time I went to the cinema by myself was Madagascar 3. I was the only one laughing. I started going by myself when I was like 19, I think. I want to say one of the first ones I saw was maybe Lady Bird, I think, was the first time I went by myself. Or maybe one of the Marvel movies that my sister couldn't come home from college for or something. I think yeah, probably one of those. Because we used to go together, and then she went to college in Rhode Island, so we would both go on opening night, but in different states, and then text each other, which was very cute. I really do miss being Marvel pilled, mostly because it was a real bonding experience for my sister and I. I got her hooked on Grace Randolph. I saw this fucking edit today. I reposted it on TikTok. I'm gonna pull it up. I've not seen Thunderbolts yet. It's probably not in theaters anymore. But we wanted to go see it. Hannah wanted to go as well. But we just were too busy.
Because that's a woman obsessed with beauty. And here's Godot, where that's the only thing that she brings to the world. No! She can't act, she can't sing, she even has trouble just standing there. She is truly awful in the role.
And then it just becomes a Rachel Zegler fan cam. Like, what the fuck is this video? Is that a Golden Globe versus a Kids' Choice Awards? That is... Oh my god, that's too fucking funny. She even has trouble just standing there. That's lethal. That is a lethal read. Grace was streaming the other day and she was just like, I love the gay community. The Lady Gaga fans can be pretty mean, but everyone else is pretty nice. That shit fried me. She said she didn't like Die with a Smile. That's probably what happened. No, it's probably over Joker. I think she was not kind about Joker. My Labubu was a talking point with me and many people at the party last night. So many people were like, I should have brought mine! And I was like, yes, you should have. We could have taken pictures. One of my friends was like, Labubu's a psyop, and I'm like, bitch, and I'm opt. I brought my classic toffee macaron Labubu, my go-to. It matched my leather purse. that I got. It's actually not leather. I looked at it. It's faux leather. But it's really nice quality, and I got it for $2.70 at Goodwill. And I brought this little man with me. He has a purse too. All right, I'm gonna time travel one more day. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Dun, dun, dun. Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 boom. My friends were so tickled I had a shirt for my Labubu. It's so fun dressing them up. I literally, like, I can't stop buying outfits on AliExpress. Especially because they are literally so fucking cheap. And then by the time they arrive a month later, I'm like, oh my god, I forgot I bought this. Yippee! And it's like $1. Sister, I'm tickled. My Elmo be like. I think I said this earlier, but I might have not completed the thought. We went to Costco today, and the fucking most brain-dead people are always there, especially on a weekend. Literally, this woman, she was pushing her cart. She had her cart stopped, and she was blocking, like, the entire aisle. And this guy, who I was stuck behind, was trying to get through, and she's, like, looking at him and, like, looking at his cart. And he's, like, trying so hard to squeeze past her. She has plenty of room to move. Like, it's not a cramped aisle, but she's in just the right middle part where he couldn't get by on either side. And, like, she's just watching him, like, squeeze by and watching, like, his cart bump into hers and, like, scrape along hers. And she's just like, move! Move the fucking cart! I was not even involved in this situation, but it was pissing me off. It was so fucking rude. People in LA are so fucking uptight about moving out of the way in store aisles. I gotta look for wanting to get out of an aisle today in Target. I have noticed that too. I never really noticed that very much in Florida or New York. But there's something about Costco that it's like the epitome of that type of shopper. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Because I've gone to Ralph's. I've gone to fucking Ralph's the day before Thanksgiving. It was crowded as fuck. But people were like, oh, excuse me, here, I'm going to pull over here. Oh, I'm so sorry. Like, it was, like, actually normal behavior. I don't know what it is about fucking Costco. I don't get it. Hello, I'm Isabel. As Mr. Nook said, I'm part of the resident services staff here on Espresso. While I still have much to learn, I will do my best to support everyone who calls this island home. Isabel has previously done resident support work, so I'm sure she'll be a big help to everyone here. I've got more to share. The building isn't the only new thing around here. We gave the plaza some much-needed improvements as well. Normally, the plaza is for residents and visiting peddlers who take advantage of its prime location. But keep an eye out for occasional seasonal events too. Should be such fun for everyone. Yes, yes. Well, I believe that wraps up all my announcements for today, except one final thing. This was my very last broadcast. Starting tomorrow, Isabelle will be your news source for island news. I'll do my best to share all the latest updates with you, so I hope you'll tune in often. Yes, yes, there you have it. New building, new island staff. We are growing, growing, growing. Finding out what's new at Resident Services is as easy as stopping by and inquiring. Of course, we plan on holding a ceremony to commemorate the new Resident Services building. We'd love for everyone to take part. I believe that sums it all up. Isabelle and I will be there to help you with wherever you need us. What's this island flag design? Kind of think because it's Espresso, Sabrina Carpenter, Waluigi hat. But we shall see. Pirate rug. And a Nook Miles ticket. That's nice. I low-key expected some Labubu. That would be cute too. That's kind of cute. I don't know if I've ever seen this item before. Okay. Let's see. Put this away. Keep that pipe. This can go. I can't with the stripes. It is ugly. Did you escape jail? I have shit going on. Leave me alone. Okay, well, I'll save this Nook Mile ticket for when I villager hunt. Let's go talk to Tom Nook. My plaza's plazing. Ah, Jimby, hello, hello. Welcome to the new and improved Resident Services tent. Oh, did I say tent? Of course I meant building, and we couldn't have built it without your help. Now, as I mentioned in my broadcast, we need new support staff for a new building, so Isabelle is here to take good care of us. You're Jimby, right? Mr. Nook told me all about you. Just started today, so I'm sure I'll have my hands full learning all the ins and outs of the new job, but I'm already smitten with island life, so you can count on me to give my absolute best. And there you have it. Isabelle and I will split up duties here to better support you all. Broadly speaking, I'll take care of anything related to homes or other construction issues. I never thought to make houses that are Isabelle and Tom Nook's in this game. I never thought to be like, make like a fake building that's like, oh, this is where they live, but they're never home because they're at Resident Services. I don't know why I never thought to do that. But that would be kind of fun. I always just assumed they had, like, apartments upstairs in this building, because there's that door in the back. I was watching a streamer, and they were saying how they started watching Season 6, and they hate Gia. God. Do you like the villager Apple? Yes, I do. She's hilarious. Isabel will help you with general island matters and resident support. Sit at the appropriate counter when you need help and will rush over in 2 swishes of a raccoon's tail. In fact, have a seat now so we can introduce you to some new services. Now with that out of the way, I have something I'd like your help with. When you have a moment, please sit at my counter. I hope I can count on you for your continued support of Espresso. I never realized until like months into this game that you can craft right here. This is a crafting station still. Even though there's literally like a DIY balloon. Like, it did not register to me what I was looking at for the longest time. Would you ever start a Minecraft server? I have before. I have no interest in starting anything like that for like people in my streams to be on. I do not have the funds to pay moderators for that, nor do I have the patience to deal with potential bad actors in something like that. It's why my Discord server is literally just like a trading post and like a place where you can find links. Like I don't have a general chat. I had one for 4 months 10 years ago almost, and it was the worst decision I've ever made. And because I would just every few weeks I would get a message from people, so and so was mean to me in voice chat. I'm like, I can't. I don't know any of you personally, so I have no idea how to moderate this situation, so I'm just gonna delete it. And I feel like a Minecraft server is similar, where it's like I fear people will be weird. I've mastered the art of organizing. I bet I can carry a lot of stuff now. Thank God. Ooh, green street lamps. Maybe I'll use those for a change. I always use the brown ones, but I do like the green too. The greens remind me so much of New York City parks. They use a lot of green metal. I got the red drink machine, which is my favorite. This one's cute. Very fun, very fun. I'll buy a drink machine. You're not gonna do anything about what David said to me? No. Would you be on Cobbledale too? I don't know what that is. But it sounds like Cobblemon. So maybe. Well, hello there. Your home is much roomier, yes? It's nice to have even a little extra space, which brings us to your remodel. Okay. Okay. Construction. Bridges, inclines, moving buildings. I need your help. What should I do? What should I do? We've got a fine building for resident services now, and you've no doubt admired the plaza. It's primed and ready for major events, if I have anything to say about it. To think we started with a deserted island and have grown into a bustling community. I want to do something grand to celebrate. Oh yes, I have big plans. Tell me more. Got your attention? We want to have KK Slider. I'm his biggest fan. I always knew you had excellent taste. Why is Anne crying again? I don't know. You want a duo later? In Splat? Maybe? Sorry about that. As you may guess, I'm a big fan. It's easy to get sidetracked talking about him. Back to our goal. If we hold a KK concert here, Espresso could become a household name. We've done a lot so far to further the development of this island, but a KK show would be the culmination of all of our hard work. I love your cooperation. 1v1 me? In what? When you're ready for more details, come ask me, what should I do? Either Suika or Unite or Tetris. I would play Suika. I have to buy the new one, the versus mode, but yeah, I'd be down. I take it this means you're ready to hear the details of my plan to draw KK here to hold a concert. I call it Project K. This plan of mine is divided into 3 main stages. First, we need more visitors to come to our island. Next, we need more folks to move here. And finally, we work hard to increase the overall image of this island. We'll increase the number of tourists and residents, and we'll create Espresso so loved. Word of how great this island is will reach KK, and he'll accept our offer to host a concert here. So for this first step, we'll increase the number of tourists by adding a campsite to our island. Campsite will make it easier for visitors to experience life here, and it'll make great for PR material too. With that in mind, could you get out your phone? Woo! Okay. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna use the bathroom. 1 minute. Okay, thank you for waiting. Do you have shoes for your dogs? I don't. We thought about them for the summertime. Because the pavement gets so hot. But I don't think Ruby would enjoy them at all. I think it would be a torturous experience for her. So we just decided to walk them at night when it's cool out instead. If we go out during the day, we take them right to grass so it's not hot. Soda in heels would be hilarious. Saving these rusted parts to eventually build that robot that I don't want. I don't want that robot anywhere on my island. But might as well, right? Okay. So we gotta build the campsite. That's the plan. So let me get the materials. Oh, I have everything in my pockets already. Perfect. I don't know where I want to put it. Any way you choose to put it will be the perfect spot. Thank you. I appreciate the confidence. Money. Can you and Alex 1v1? Of course, if you need any art to be commissioned, just DM me. I keep getting people DMing me your Glinda Boo Boo, like, being reposted by other people. Like, OMG Jimmy, you'll love this. And I'm like, girl, I know the creator. Oh, I have seen that. Don't worry about it. Let us be la. Let us be boo boo. I got someone's artisanal bot last night being like, hey, I just love your energy so much when you stream. Energy, keep it up. Keep up the energy. Keep the pressure on. Hello, Mandome. Wow, I noticed that it puts... Oh, no, maybe it's because I had some room for it to go. Never mind. I thought it automatically puts the coins into bags, but I don't think that's the case. Okay, camp kit. This is kind of a cool spot for it, for now. Single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops. With a gentle hand and heart of a fighter. I'm a survivor. Welcome in, Slay Ass Mama. Coming up next, it's Slay Ass Mama. Nice recovery, thank you. Jimmy, which fandom do you claim? Jargon Nation or Simheads? Jargon's nicer to me, so that's my answer. Hello. You got a deal. It's nice that he's selling them. You just buy them in bulk here. I love the cardboard DIYs. Jimmy, remember when you bought that big ass head? Yes. But I bought that on edamame, so I don't have it on this file. But I do remember. I would like to find a place to use it somewhere. I didn't have a place on edamame, but on this island I do. Also, I have Luna now, I think. I think I can go to a dream address. So I'd like to go to some and see how they load.
What have you done? You're a pink pony girl. And you dance at the club, oh mama. I'm just having fun.
Okay. Please assess my forces, please. Bye bye. What is this one? Sell a hot item? Okay, what are the hot items today? Wooden block chair. Do I even have that DIY? Would you ever make those fossil miniatures? Can you do that in this game? I don't think you can. I thought that was New Leaf only. Wooden block chair. Okay.
I thought the chicken was lovely.
Giddy up, shake your body to the ground. I'm getting a lot from this one. Grow fruit trees, catch fish. Okay. Every day I get more. I didn't realize Rue's music is so good. That's so crazy to me. The normies. I was getting annoyed when I would see who was gonna tell me that Sonic music was so good. Maybe fucking play a game for once in your life. Like, everyone fucking knows that. It's like the one good thing you can consistently expect from that franchise. It's all people who've like at most played like Mario Kart. Like, that's it. Because there was also during COVID, anyone else think Mario Kart music is actually amazing? Like, yeah, it's almost like they hire talented composers. Why did I deny myself of this peak and it's ASMR lover? Literally. The way you deliver the goosebumps, the shivers. I think that's the lyrics. I've never seen this item before, like this version of it. It's actually very cute.
they go all the way down.
I hate when people say goose pimples instead of bumps. Yeah, or chicken skin. Ew. What was that thing about them wanting Michael Jackson to collab? So I believe Michael Jackson is uncredited on Sonic 3 and Knuckles' soundtrack. Which it goes back and forth about whether that's even true or not. But he was a fan of Sonic and did have a relationship with Sega because he has a Genesis game. Michael Jackson, like Moonwalker or something like that. And it's not true. It's not true. Oh, stop. Oh, stop. It's not true. It's not true. Oh, please. But yeah, there's a bunch of Michael Jackson isms in Sonic 3's soundtrack specifically. And a lot of those songs, whenever they port Sonic 3, they can't keep those songs too. So they have to usually use like some beta versions and shit, which is annoying. But I think that's because a different person holds the rights. It's not related to Michael Jackson, which people often assume. Dance in the shadow of the man! Alright, let's go sell some stuff. To be totes honest, this is the time of day where I get the sleepiest. Girl, me fucking too. I believe the only song he himself worked on was the credits for Sonic 3. His sound team supposedly worked on other songs in the soundtrack. Kind of miss cartridge games because we can't ever have anything like lock-on tech ever again. I always thought it was so cool. I mean, Switch is cartridge, but I get what you mean. I don't need any of that crap. But maybe because I also didn't really grow up with it either. So I'm kind of like, yeah. No, Jimmy, the games aren't on the cartridge anymore. That's true. Silly me. I had to Google lock-on tech before because I never played Sonic games. Yeah, so Sonic 3 was originally going to be this huge-ass game, but in order to meet the deadline, they cut it in half released Sonic 3 by itself, and then the second half of the game was released as another game called Sonic 3 and Knuckles, or Sonic and Knuckles. And Sonic and Knuckles had a lock-on. It was a cartridge with another cartridge reader at the top, and you would put, I think, Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 on it, and it would change Sonic 2 where you could then play as Knuckles, which was not part of it originally, which is cool. And then because Knuckles didn't exist yet, and then it would use your save file from Sonic 3, and then you could continue on to the second half of the game, and it would become Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And you could play Sonic and Knuckles by itself, but to get the full experience, you combine the both games, and it's just this big-ass tower sticking out of your Genesis. Alright, what other things we got today? Grow fruit trees, catch fish. I was marathoning Scott the Woz videos the other day, and one of your old videos showed up in the recommended. Because on the blueprint. Just kidding. I was inspired by PBG. Carp on a cutting board. Thoughts on Summer Boy finally getting its flowers? Thank fucking God. Summer Boy and Beautiful Dirty Rich are two of her best songs. Maybe she'll finally fucking perform them. A Mayhem remix of Summer Boy during the ball would be so hot. Zombie Boy and Summer Boy mixed. I would die. All the boys. Zombie Boy. Like, that would be everything. You Summer Boy. I want her to only ever perform Shallow. Go to a Trish concert. It's so funny. She's like, I always ask the audience to pick a song, and it could be literally any song, and they just want Shallow every fucking time. It's so iconic. Tell me something, boy. Damn it. Genesis was so crazy with its attachments. The 32X was technically a new console, but it was an attachment for the Genesis alongside Sega CD. You ended up with a Frankenstein console. Yeah, I have a Genesis. I think it's back in New York, but I do have a Genesis. But I don't have a CD. I don't have a 32X. I would actually love a 32X someday just because it seems so fucking comically insane to have that. Because I've also always wanted to play Knuckles Chaotix. I've never played it. I heard it's not great. Like, I don't think it's a great game, but I just want to say I've played it. Because I love the Chaotix as characters, so... It's their origin. Hello, Apprehensive Monk. Welcome in. I'm gonna need a designator corn dog getter. Yeah, Charmy the Bee was originally 16, I guess. And then they said, actually, he's 6. We're just actually gonna make him 6. For no fucking reason when they reintroduced him in Sonic Heroes. So stupid. Do you think you could name any Gaga song within the first 2 seconds? I've actually done that TikTok trend before, and I've gotten 9 out of the 10 right. I don't remember which one I made the mistake. But it was one of the newer ones, I think. Crash through the surface where they can't hurt us. We're far from the shallow now. A balloon. Bad Romance is very, very good. It's really, really good. The fact that Shiza has been ending up in the Mayhem stuff makes me so fucking happy. That's like my favorite song. Teeth was the lost single. Because it would have been two Lord's nachos. Lord loves talking about teeth. Singing about teeth. I am my hair, I am my hair, I am my hair, I am my hair. She's gonna have a song for every fucking thing in a teratoma. Teeth, hair. We just need eyes and brain matter. Ooh, she's crafting. It's nice of you to stop by, but I'm kind of preoccupied. What are you making? A rocking horse. Hey, buddy face! 5 days till Lord's album, I'm quaking. Her new single, Hammer, is the best of the 3. I've liked all of them, but this new one is fucking great. I'll be doing a listening party. I'll do one on stream, for sure. Man of the Year is from the new album, yeah. Let's hear it for the Man of the Year. Real ones remember red, yellow, orange, flicker beat. I'm very excited for Kesha. I kind of want to get tickets because I think Slater's opening for her, and I am obsessed with both of them. What time will you stream Lord? It drops at like 9 p.m. Pacific, I think. So probably then. I'll probably already be live. I did like attention. I did. Have we listened to Ethel's spooky album, Perverts? I have not. I have not. I should. I've heard I'd like her. I just haven't. Boy Crazy, Joyride, and Attention are literally like some of my favorite songs that have come out in recent years. Berlin to Bombay, New York to LA, Tokyo to Tahoe. Boys on my cocaine, bikers and the gym bros. Something, I wanna get you all alone. It's so good. I'm just happy she finally changed the delusional cover art. I don't remember what the old one looks like, and I don't know what the new one looks like. Kesha should go on Just Trish. That would be fucking awesome. Trish should get Kamala. I think Harry Daniels put Trish and Oscar in a group chat with Kamala HQ. I think they mentioned that on the podcast a while ago. And like nothing came of it because they were like, what the fuck? What are we supposed to do with this? My stepbrother was a part of the Kamala HQ, I think. I think he said that. I know he works in DC. I was like, oh, so you're the one making the coconut remixes. Got it. Apprehensive Monk, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Get the tea on what's going down. You know what? Recount the votes. I'm gonna be like, can you show her this meme? You know what? Recount the votes. Recount them. You know what? Restart the island. You know what? Oh, he's got fleas. You know what? We're all a little gay. Okay? There's a flea on me? I've been so absorbed in my strength training, I didn't even notice. Guess maybe I should take a bath once in a while. Ew. So fucking gross. Joyride! Joyride! Alright. We're gonna time travel one more day. Just because I won't be able to play for a few days. Has Joyride been a lip sync song? I don't think so, actually. I could be wrong, though. I hope that one gets some dancers. Yeah, please. And don't fucking ruin it on a 3-way lip sync. I fucking hate when they do a 3 or more people. There's no fucking room to do all that. I hate when they film them separately. That too. Like, just do a final 2. Don't do a top 4 and then they all lip sync. I hate it. The 6-person lip sync. Oh my god. That shit was so fucking crazy. Bug off. The 6-person lip sync maybe is one of the most uncomfortable things I've had to watch on Drag Race in the history of the show. Hello. Rue's face during Denali's ass grab. Okay. Controversial, apparently. I kind of thought she was doing too much. It was like almost over choreographed. I was like, why are you doing the "My Pussy's Burning" to 14-year-old Miley Cyrus singing? Like, it literally is like Miley's like baby voice, and you're spreading your ass. It was so weird. I thought it was too much, and I feel it was Mario going crazy in the background to Luigi winning in golf. Exactly. I feel bad for her because I feel like she had a lot of pressure on herself to live up to her Crystal Waters lip sync. Because that is such an iconic one. But that was just not the song to do all that movement. And I think that a lot of people... I think it's unfortunately a double whammy of Ginger being plus size. And also, like, Denali being, like a fan favorite. Like, it was just, like, both. Like, people just don't... And I understand if people don't feel the same way. I think Denali's an incredible performer, but I just don't... I think it was a little too much for that song. Like, if they had done, like, I don't know... I'm trying to think of it, like, Physical by Dua Lipa. With that amount of choreo, it would have been everything. But it was just a strange song to do all that for. Because it's essentially, like, kind of a country song. Country rock. You know? Sung by a 14-year-old at the time. Obviously, Miley's a grown adult now, but... And if I said Cuckoo should have been up there, I thought she was going to be up there. I really did. Her vocals were everything to me, and I really liked her runway, too. I also thought Cuckoo should have been up there. I thought that whole first group was great. I kind of wish it was a top 3 that week. After I just said I hate a 3-way lip sync, but the way Ginger was shocked she won. Sorry, but like sometimes, like, it's not all about the stunts. They're impressive, but like sometimes if you can like serve some face in the episode, like it's great. It's fucking funny. And like Ginger was so fucking funny. And I'm your wife. That shit had me cackling. It was very funny. It was very, very funny. It was a great lip sync and it was a great challenge. Are the challenges clearly designed for someone like her with like her style of comedy and performing? Yeah, but like you can kind of say the same thing about pretty much any fucking season. But you're only mad because Ginger's a bigger girl, I think. And she's not like young and fresh on the scene, you know? I just wish there was a storyline in this bracket. I do as well. I do think that this is the weakest bracket. Not necessarily based off of the talent of the girls. I just feel like... I feel like any bracket being the third one, you're just kind of ready to get into the meat of the competition, right? Like, it's been like 2 months now, almost, since I've seen Aja on my TV. a month and a week, 5 weeks, but it feels like forever. But I'm excited for like when the groups merge. It's gonna feel like a whole new season just started. It's very exciting. So I like this format, and I'm glad to hear from the rumors that it's their All Stars 11 will be this format again. Ginger and Jinx are cut from the same cloth to me, so when people love one but hate the other, I'm so confused. That I agree with. I agree. And I could see the argument that Ginger is getting, like, some slight favoritism. But also, like, I thought she's doing well enough in the challenges that it doesn't feel completely preposterous to me at the same time. Like, at the very least, at the worst, she would have been top 3. Both episodes so far. At the worst, you know? So I don't really care. I would have liked to see Daya win episode 1, though. Especially because she made both outfits. And I would like to not be sweating on whether Daya's going to make it to the merge or not. Because I really want her to. Brackets 1 and 3 are not prepared for the storm that 2 is bringing. I know! I know! That shit's gonna be fucking crazy. Our campsite's impressive. I'm already getting inquiries and applications from tourists. It won't be long until we start getting some guests. Do some weeding, plant some flowers, yada yada yada. Alright. Any fencing? Block fencing. I do like her. I loved Bracket 3 first episode when Daya pretended to stab people. I was like, she's better than ever. I really hated when Michelle was like, back on your season, I tried so hard to get you out of Crystal Method's shadow. A shadow, and I'm like, a shadow she wasn't in until you put her there. So fuck you for that. That pissed me off. I do like Michelle, but like she's had some very strange critiques these last few seasons that have really kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But I still think she's a legend. But I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Come on now. That's so rude. It was like calling Aja's costume, Aja's drag costumey. Like, what the fuck is it then? What the hell is it supposed to be then? Like, hello? And it was almost like Michelle, in a way, was like trying to take credit for Daya's like confidence that she's found from her very successful career. I'm like, production on Daya's original season wanted nothing more than to fucking humiliate her and send her home. And she was so good every week, they could not justify it. To the point where they had to make a top 5 for the season because they thought they'd be able to chop her off at the very end of the season. But she ended up being the best that week. Like, stop trying to pretend that, like, we brought the real you out. That shit bothered me so much. I really didn't like... I'm not a fan of Arietti. I'm just not. I've not enjoyed the antics off show. I wish her a lot of healing, though. But I really did not like the critiques about Arietti's makeup. Like, week fucking 1, too. And Every season, it's these alt queens with more distinct makeup that get that fucking note, and it drives me fucking nuts. They wouldn't dare say the same thing to Sam Star. Rightfully so. Sam Star doesn't need that fucking note to change it up and try doing fucking Dragula shit. It's not her brand. Aria's brand is that mug. And then being like, you look like a member of Cats. Like, how disrespectful. That made me so mad. Her finale should have put her in the top 2 as well. Daya, yeah, I wanted it to be Daya and Willow. I really liked Angeria, but I didn't like that track record song. I'm very happy she won All Stars 9, though. It was either her or Roxy for me. And I do think the edit wanted it to be Roxy more, but I think Angeria turned it. But if I'm being completely honest, Vanjie won that final lip sync. It was very strange to me that they put her in the final, because I was like, it just seemed very strange narratively, but I think she did the best in that lip sync, so. What's your favorite alien type? I love the Greys. That shit is so funny to me. The big ass heads. No shade, but objectively, Camden is the most forgotten runner-up. I think that's fair, but it's like, it's not a slight against her talent. She just didn't really open up on the show, so she didn't really have, which like is her choice, and I respect it. But like, it just didn't give a lot for the audience to connect with her in that way, you know? So I think that's probably, I wouldn't say forgotten, I'd say overlooked. For sure. My sister was #1 Camden stan that season. She was always texting me when Camden did well. I was like, you better work. Final lip sync songs should be ballads 99% of the time. I don't understand why they gave Abracadabra to, if they were gonna crown Anya, why they did Abracadabra. Like, if you've got a winner in mind, can you, like, make it incredibly obvious that they should have won it? I thought Anya did the best that season, and I wanted her to win. But that was not a song that highlights her lip-syncing talents. Because she's a great lip-syncer. But, like, that's such, like, a choreo-heavy song. Denali's lip sync this past week to Abracadabra would have been fucking everything. It was just a little strange with the song that it was with, you know? In my opinion. But I also... I could probably do well for shutting my no fucking knowledge drag ass up. But, you know, we're just having a conversation about a show. I miss Anitra. She's going through it, I think. I feel like every few weeks I'm hearing stories about how she's not showing up to gigs and canceling stuff. I follow her on Instagram, and I don't think I've ever once seen a post from her or an Instagram story to my feed. I really liked her too. I hope she can overcome whatever she's going through. Because she's really talented. Can we get some pride flags in the chat? I'm gonna need a trans creator to add the trains fucking flag from RuPaul's tweet. I feel like it would be a little offensive if I did it. It would be like, ooh, that's not. But I think it would be so fucking funny to spam it. I love Sasha. She was a great guest on the podcast. I do my best every episode, but with Sasha Colby, I was like, I need to educate. I need to educate all the viewers of this podcast. If Sasha mentions a competition from 2005, I'm finding that fucking clip. I'm putting it in there. I did the same thing with Slater's episode too. Any look that Slater mentioned, I found a picture of it. I like went above and beyond because I was like, people need to see this material. We appreciate each and every graphic, GIF, and pic. Sometimes people say I'm being shady for a picture, and I'm not trying to be shady. I'm like, I thought they looked cute in that photo. Someone said something about Andy Cohen. They were like, you were shady for using that picture. I was like, what picture? I thought he looked nice. Andy Cohen is a very handsome guy. I do treat my job like I'm Wendy's cameraman, but I am very picky about the people that I poke a little fun at. Typically, it's like James Charles. Like, people who kind of deserve it. I'm not gonna be fucking randomly mean to, like, Renee Rapp or something. Like, why would I do that? More Benson Boone on the pod. I might start picking on him. I feel like he could take it. The Rainbow Tina burner wig. That shit is so fucking crazy looking to me. It's so funny. I feel bad for her, but you know, whatever. Sometimes it's fun to be mean.
Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi. Hi. Hi, girlie. You're my best girl? You're my best girl. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, my sweet. I love her.
In front of the girls. You're not bothering me. Like, I can handle it. Tina in confessionals. These girls will drive me crazy. That's how I'd be too. They would be so mad at me at the reunion because they'd be like, you were so fucking rude. And I'll be like,
Hi, Ruby. I love you. I love you so much, Ruby.
I'm sorry I didn't bring you last night to the party. I didn't realize dogs were allowed. But then eventually there were 5 dogs. And I was like, fuck! And they were all Ruby sized too. It would have been perfect. Party was great. It went really well. I met a lot of really cool people. I talked about that I work on the podcast. I was like, do you know Trisha Paytas? And they were like, yeah. legend, and I'd be like, okay. And then I would know they're cool as fuck, and I would talk about how great she is. But yeah, it was really cool. I got to see a lot of people I didn't know were going to be there, too, that I have literally not seen in 10 years. It was a really cool experience, and to reconnect with a lot of those people. So, I had a good time. I was so nervous. I ended up being like the third person there, which normally I would be nervous about being the first person to a party. But I actually found it great because I had a reason to one by one go up and introduce myself to somebody, because it's like, oh, they just got here. I'm gonna go say hello. So I actually was really happy that I was like the third person there. When I got there, Ross has a fire pit, and I guess like the knob, like there's like there's a dial that it's like a metal rod with a handle, and you plug it in and then you use it to crank on the gas to light the fire pit. But I guess the hole where you put the peg in was rusted, so it wasn't turning. So he was like, and then as soon as I got there, he was like, I was just looking for a big, strong man. And I was just like, and he was like, can you help me try to turn this? Because I think it's stuck. And I ended up snapping the metal in half. Completely fucking breaking the handle. I was like, sorry, happy birthday, I'll get you a new one. Oopsie. But it was stuck. Eventually there was some guy that was able to do it. But they also got a new knob. I loosened it. Sell fruit, plant trees, sell hot item. Okay. Oh, I have more. Water pump. Who here would you say is the goodest bean? Danny. IDK, he said he's done being nice. Nice guys finish last. Who's the most small? Danny. He's small bean. I literally felt like my brain have a mini aneurysm fucking saying that. I hate that shit. Who's a pure precious cinnamon roll? I didn't realize that Lydia from Drag Race has the worst fucking fan base ever. It's very much just like infantilizing a grown adult. I hate it. I learned what a glup shitto is yesterday. That shit made me laugh. She's the annual Trixie Katya fan base attachment. Yes, that's exactly it. That is Star Wars specific. Yes. So I learned about it in the context of a Thomas the Tank Engine side character, who's like a dump truck or something. And they were explaining what a glup shitto is, and I was like, oh my god, that is like my favorite type of side character. SpongeBob had some, and then they've started to make them like recurring characters, which I don't think I like. Like the My Leg guy, I don't need an episode about him personally, but you know, to each their own. But yeah, a Glup Shitto is a side character that appears almost never, has zero backstory, but yet somehow has so much fan interest to then have like pages of wiki articles written about them. It's very funny. And the name is a spoof on how like these one-off random background aliens in Star Wars always have the stupidest fucking names, like Pee Pee Poo Poo, and they have like 2 whole pages of Wikipedia fan wikis dedicated to them, and it's literally like a little guy that's like, and it's like that's somebody's favorite guy. Too slow. Jimmy, were you ever a selfie stick person? No, I've never had one. I've thought about it before. But no, I've never had one. Are you still gonna mart? Maybe. I do want to. I kind of forgot that I was gonna, but I would like to. Who here would play Mario Kart World with me? Me. Cool. Me. Okay. Good enough for me. Let me finish these dailies and then I'll turn it on. I did get confirmation I'm off today, so. Who's saying me like that giant baby? Me! Me! Let me call Lauren. Lauren! There's this fucking clip of me getting a headshot, like 3 headshots in a row in Fortnite or something, and I go, "Aww." And it literally is Dallas's least favorite noise I've ever made. He fucking hates that clip. He hates it so much. So sometimes I do it to piss him off. I should play the new Fortnite season. There's an item where you have cheerleading pom-poms and you go, ready? Okay. And then you turn into this fucking demon, destructive monster. It's so fun. I killed like 10 people as it the other day. I have not gotten my villager yet. The campsite just got built. So next time it'll be there. Which is annoying because I want it. I wanted to know it today. Do you think you'll play your Switch 1 again, or will you strictly switch to your Switch 2 from now on? I have no real interest in playing anything on my Switch 1 at the moment, but I wouldn't be surprised if I turn it on to, like, check on my old island and, like, update patterns and upload them and stuff. But yeah, there's nothing I really feel like no save files I really feel like revisiting either. If I'm gonna play any Switch 1 games on Switch 2, I'm pretty fine with just starting the game over, really. And then most of them just can transfer anyway. I'm definitely gonna keep it. I'm not gonna sell it. I don't really like to sell my consoles. I've only done it a few times for like going from 3DS to 3DS XL, like I did that. Jimmy, I know you don't care about Tron, and I 100% respect that, but I found out people doing the new ones, OST, are the same ones who did Challengers. Ooh, that could change things for me. Do you have any consoles you wish you still had your original? Yeah, my DSi. Because I traded that in to get the XL back in the day, and I lost all my pictures. I still have a few pictures on my XL, but I didn't use the camera on that nearly as much as I did with the original DSi, and I wish I had those pictures. Because I remember vividly, like, days where I would just take pictures with my friends with the DSi and manipulate them and stuff. Gaslight. Photo manipulate. Thank you very much. Which pit do you prefer, left or right? Let's ask the audience. Probably my right. I really feel like such a fool now that I found my Switch. I was really working myself up thinking someone stole it. Well, look at it this way. Love you assuming I meant your own. What's the hot item again? Water pump? Okay. I just want to get to know Jimmy. The real Jimmy. The real Kelsey. You kill a bug. I see Nook's tile space is so crazy. This is why I thought they would update it twice. Yeah, even in the like final version, it's still like a little awkwardly spaced. But this drives me fucking nuts. The fact that people like sometimes keep this original Nook's Cranny for their island, I'm like, how could you suffer so long? What's your routine at the gym? I want to have a similar build to yours. Honestly, I don't really have a set routine, to be completely honest. I also haven't gone in like 2 months because I hurt my shoulder and then I've just been busy now that it's healed. So I've just been working out at home. Basically, just make sure that you are... The biggest things I would recommend, especially if you're just starting out, is try to make sure you're hitting at all of your muscle groups at least 1 day a week. It doesn't have to be all in the same day, but try to like make sure like you're hitting your legs at least once a week, your arms, your chest, your back, shoulders, all that stuff. Like it's that's why a lot of people are like, today's leg day, today's this. That could be very helpful just from like having a game plan so you know what you can accomplish that day. There's a YouTuber, I've recommended them before. His name's Jeff Nippard. He does tier lists on the best exercises for each muscle group. And if you go to like any Planet Fitness or any gym, chances are they're going to have like at least half of the machines in the S and A tier. So just do whatever's open on there. And it's not about how much weight you're lifting, it's how much strain you're putting on your muscles. So if you're only able to do like a 10-pound weight, that's still fine. You're still going to grow your muscles by using that 10-pound weight because that 10-pound weight is putting a strain on your muscles. So as long as you're working to failure, you can kind of build muscle with like a majority of weights, especially if you're just starting out. I don't know what part of your fitness journey you're on. But yeah, you're more likely to hurt yourself if you think like, I gotta lift 100 pounds, even though it's really hard for me. Like you're gonna strain something and then you're gonna be out of commission from being able to work out, and it's just not smart. So like I have a 20-pound barbell, and I'll do like 20 reps of that, and like around like 15 to 17 I start to feel a burn. And to me, I found that to be a lot more effective than doing like 5 reps of like 60. But yeah, it's tough too, because like sometimes certain things are not open. Certain machines are not open, so that sometimes throws a wrench in my plans. So I kind of just go with like, as long as I'm working out at least 3 days a week. It's important to get rest days too. That's a big part too. Hitting the gym 6 out of 7 days a week, you're not giving your body time to repair. Because what you're doing when you are trying to build muscle is you're creating microscopic tears in the muscle, which then get filled with new muscle tissue. So if you're constantly ripping the muscle but not giving your body time to put new muscle in those tears, they're not going to grow. So resting is just as important as hitting the gym. If you're hitting the gym even just 1 day a week, that's more than most people. That's more than you probably were before if you're just starting out. That was how I was. And then eventually, like, you can work your way up confidence-wise. If you have, like, anxiety about the gym, I certainly did for the first, like, 2 years. And you familiarize yourself with different machines and stuff. And yeah, if you can just try to go at least 2 to 3 times a week, you're going to see some really amazing progress, especially if you're just starting out as well. It takes a long time to, like, plateau, and, like, it's not something I think most people have to worry about in terms of, like, muscle building. Diet is very important, too. I'm not really comfortable giving advice on that because, I'm not a nutritionist. And I also don't have the best diet myself. But there are a lot of resources of, like, like high protein, high carb, high macronutrient recipes on like TikTok and fitness influencers. But I don't really feel comfortable giving advice like that. One, because I also am just not good at keeping up with it myself. I'm so bad about remembering to eat food. I probably would have forgotten to eat food today if it weren't for Dallas making me 4 eggs before my stream. But yeah, it is important if you're interested in like having like the beefier, like higher body fat percentage look, to at the very least be getting like around your body weight in protein every day, which is really fucking hard to do, and I almost never do it. It's also expensive as fuck, so I'm pretty bad about that. And just like making sure you're eating a lot of food, obviously, because like if you're working out, you're burning calories, so you need to like have like a caloric surplus for that. But that is something you think about like a year in. Like, that's not something to think about, really. Like, as long as, like, get your body used to the movement. And, like, have a protein shake a day. Get a tub from, like, Walgreens or Target of a protein powder flavor you like. Any of them in the aisle are pretty fine. They're all about the same. So just get a flavor that you like and just try to have that once a day. That's a great way to start. What if I rebrand to Alex S Fitness? Your fucking profile picture is you on the Anaconda album cover. All right. I really appreciate all the info. Thanks so much. You're very welcome. It can be very daunting to start out. For the first, like, when I really first started lifting weights, I did it all at home because I had a little bit of money because I was not paying rent. So I bought a bunch of workout equipment and I had it delivered to my house. And then eventually I can only do so much at home, but I was too nervous to go to a gym. So when I finally started going to a gym, I would go like once, and I would be too afraid to use any of the machines because I was afraid of looking stupid. But eventually I learned no one fucking is paying attention to you. They're trying to focus on themselves so they can get in and get out. But especially if you're queer, it can be very daunting to go into such a straight male dominated space. The gag is the men there are gayer than any of the gay people I know because they're planning fucking outfit reveals to show their big muscles. But what I started doing, when I first started going, I would walk the treadmill and I would just watch. And I would look at people and see how they're using the machines so I could, like, not struggle to figure them out myself. I would look at people that I wanted to look like and take notes of what they were using. And then a month later, I'd get the courage to go to again. I was also depressed at the time, so it was hard for me to leave the house. And that was helpful, and I would just, like, start using the machines. And it wasn't until I lived at an apartment complex that had a really nice gym in, like, 2022 that I, like, really started lifting weights and, like, putting on some muscle. And then eventually Dallas wanted to start doing it too, so we started going to Planet Fitness together, and we've kind of been, like, pretty good about it for the last... It's been a little rough this past year just because I did hurt myself, but Dallas has been working out at home a lot, and he's been doing great. I don't really do well working out at home. It's very tough for me to stay focused. I like going to the gym because it's like a different space. I'm in, I'm out, I do my thing, and I get to use all these different machines. Like, I feel like I'm in the zone more. I get a better workout when I'm not home. But it is possible to do a lot of stuff at home too. But yeah, I wish our apartment gym was better. It's definitely not as good as our first apartment, but definitely better than our last. But they've been renovating it, so I'm hoping they add some cool new things to the one at our current place. But yeah, also Five Below here in the US, I don't know where you're located, Five Below has a lot of weights like that are $5. This is a 10-pound dumbbell that I got from Five Below. I got 2 for $5. These are amazing. These are amazing for entry-level workouts. And they had other weights too. They had like 2, 5, 8. So if you're balling on a budget, don't hesitate to go to Five Below. I definitely don't recommend buying dumbbells over 10 pounds. I think once you're ready to start lifting heavier weights, you should get small bars, small dumbbell bars with plates. That way you can just buy more plates for cheaper than spending $40 on a $40-pound dumbbell. You can buy 4 10-pound plates for cheaper, and then you can adjust the weight on it so you can turn it into a 5-pound, a 10-pound, a 20-pound, you know? But that's not really something you need to worry about if you're kind of just starting out. So, yeah. Just a little tip there, too. I don't have the pumpkin Labubu. I'm hoping they restock it around Halloween this year. Community fitness centers can also be good if you go early enough and there aren't too many people. Yeah, that's true. I like going to the gym during work hours where there's less people. It's a little tough though in the summertime because kids are out of school and the high school boys are annoying and they hog the machines. If we ever woke up late and it was like 1:30 to 2 o'clock, we just wouldn't go to the gym because it would just, all the boys would be out of school and it would be horrible. I've been going to my local gym and I still get startled when the macho men grunt. Yeah. We had that in Jacksonville. We had a lot of like really like obnoxiously try hard macho guys that would just grunt and slam the weights in Jacksonville. It was really annoying. Thankfully, most of the people that go to our gym, like, it's annoying teenagers, but it's a lot of older people at our gym. There's a couple of like really muscly guys that I'm like, okay, you're clearly like on steroids and you're here 6 days a week for 7 hours a day. And while I'm not on steroids, I do take note of what they're doing. And sometimes I'm like, I'm going to try that. I'm going to try that machine. Clearly it's working for them, you know? But yeah, it's annoying. It's very annoying when people drop the weights and shit like that. You would think I would find it hot because it's like super manly and stuff, but I actually just find them irritating because I know they're straight guys. Can you pull up Dallas? He's not live. He's on the couch watching a movie. No, I mean pull him up, like a pull-up. Oh. I can pick him up. Yes, I can pick up Dallas. He can pick me up too, I think. Like he is hanging off of you and you do a pull-up. Oh no. I'm very weak in the pull-up department. I could do like 1. It's something I want to get better at. We have a pull-up bar in our house, our apartment. But yeah, my shoulders are not great. They're very prone to injury, so I'm very nervous about working them out too much. Do you carry him to bed when he falls asleep on the couch? He's never asleep before me, ever. It's never once happened. My antidepressants double as sleeping pills. He'll be in the middle of talking to me and I'm like, I'm fucking Squidward playing his clarinet for Patrick. Just say mansion. You don't have to pretend to be poor anymore. It's okay. Joe Biden isn't president anymore. That might be the fucking strangest thing you've said in weeks. But do you speak to him in your sleep? Yeah, a lot. A lot. He sometimes writes down what I say. There was one time he was asking me something in my sleep, and I just go, baby la boo boo. Do you think the Labubu are hairless when born? Ew. Ew. I kind of want to draw that. Where it's like skinned and it has like little fucking bits of hair still like sticking out that they missed, but it also has polka dot boxers on. And you can see the veins. Very fucking nasty. I'm surprised I haven't seen realistic Labubu art. I'm sure it exists because of AI, sadly. So nasty. I hate realistic Pokemon art. I blame the era of realistic Pokemon art from like the 2010s on like DeviantArt and shit for Detective Pikachu existing, the movie, and it's a horrible art direction. I like Pikachu, and I like Mr. Mime's dodgeball shoulders, and that's it. Yeah, me too. I did find it a very... It was so crazy to me, because I never, ever once found Mr. Mime creepy. But Detective Pikachu really, like... I guess that's people's first impression of Mr. Mime, and I've just never been aware of that. But I guess a lot of people have always found Mr. Mime creepy. I never understood that, but... Because, like, Ash's Mr. Mime that lives with his mom was so sweet and loved to bake and sweep. I've seen Detective Pikachu, I think, twice. I got invited to an early screening. It was, like, an influencer screening, and I was like, why am I here? Like, I don't consider myself that. But it was a bunch of, like, New York City influencers who were like, hey! And I was just in the back with my friend Allie, like, what the fuck? But it was cool. We were in a room with like 10 people, and we got to see it like a few days early. And then I went again for my birthday with my ex-boyfriend and my sister and Allie. Hello, Healthy Gecko. Hello, hello. The pendulum swing on Ryan Reynolds has been certainly interesting to watch, mostly because that never happens to men. But also, I can finally stop pretending that I enjoyed him in any of the movies I've seen him in, so. He is just fucking everywhere. Yeah. It should have been Gosling as Detective Pikachu. I was Team Danny DeVito forever, but... I am the originator of that fucking trend, too. The day they announced Detective Pikachu, it was like 6:30 a.m. I was there 2 minutes after, and I tweeted it. And then eventually my tweet started to blow up, and then somebody made a change.org petition asking for Danny DeVito to be Pikachu, and they got all the credit. And, like, that's fine. They took the initiative to make the petition. But I was very, like... When I saw the Kotaku articles being written about it, the Polygon articles, and I'm not getting the clout, I'm like, interesting. Dolls for Jimmy. Hey, Divas. Love that. Hi, girlies. I think I have more trans guys that watch me than trans girls. Just based off of the tangential knowledge I have of people that come to my streams. I appreciate it nonetheless, though. Love the T-boy swag. I actually ran into Justice Smith and told him I loved him as Ryan Reynolds' son. Okay. I think they're they them. When they came out as like pansexual or something, the pronouns. I remember I tweeted like, I love Detective Pikachu even more now, because like the lead actor is a queer person. Ugh, the fucking Gamergate alt-right fucking gamers were so annoying. They were like, this shouldn't impact your enjoyment of a movie. I'm like, I didn't say I didn't like it before. Like, oh my god. They always find me because the person that I was arguing with the other day, yesterday, I was going through their tweets, and they're like a fan of a bunch of like gaming reviewers I used to be friends with like years ago. Shouldn't say used to be friends with, because I don't not like them. But I just don't talk to them anymore. So I was just like, of course, like they found me through this person who's like a cis straight guy. And that's, you know, that's their audience, I guess. I'm so glad I don't have anyone from that type of fucking sphere that watches me anymore. That shit is so fucking not fun to create content for. Hello, Fooly Cooly Gamer. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I'm good. I'm doing good today. Very chill day. I had a great day yesterday. I had off today, so I get to hang out with you guys. I'm having a good time about it. I feel refreshed and ready to take on the new week. Alright. I totally forgot that I was gonna play Mario Kart, so I'm gonna do that now. Let me just talk to Isabel. Alex, I already forgot what you're talking about. I can't believe a game that encourages you to drive around is out, and I shouldn't even buy a Switch 2 right now. Yeah, you probably shouldn't, but like, what's one more month that you can't live here? I don't miss making content for that shit anymore. Oh. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't get it. Never mind. She's pissed at me, y'all. She's so done. Okay. Mario Kart time. Jump out of bed. Bro, it's a handheld console. What the fuck do you mean I jump out of bed? Please chill. Please clap. The Switch 2 is so heavy, not gonna lie. I thought you were a buff guy. What happened to that? I'm done with my jock era. Oh, really? What are you in now? Oh, I meant to do a custom room. Here we go. Okay. All right, there's the room code. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. Feel free to join. We don't have to be friends on the Switch either, thank God, because I don't have any room. Oh yeah, I gotta change my category. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, my captions haven't been on today. Sorry, guys. I'll do 1 minute. I'll do 10 seconds. Hee hee hee. I love Peepa. I'll probably beat him next race. I'm sad that Miis are not in this game, because I never play as them, but I just love a Mii. But at least we know they're not dead, because we're going to get Tomodachi. I turned computers on just because we'd have less than 10 people. I can't wait for Christmas when a lot of new people get this and we have even more people to play. Daisy went all out with her wardrobe in this game. I think she has the best costumes of all the girls. Oh, come on. How'd you not grind on the rail? Bye, Mel. Have a safe walk. I'm surprised there's no like little like item box over on that little side ramp. We could do a knockout tour too. That could be kind of fun. I have not done one with real people yet. Hello, Bumble. Hello, hello. I never used Bumble. I thought it was only for straight people. The only one I ever used was Tinder, Grindr, and Scruff. And only ever had success through Tinder meeting people, but they were never like a good match for me, really. Too different. They're cute though, cute guys. And very nice. I never had a bad date where the, well, I guess that's not really true. I was gonna say, I never had a bad date where the guy was like a piece of shit. I've only had bad dates where they've been like kind of a dud. But most of my dates were nice at the very least. I was never, like, picked on or nagged, you know. Hello, Amy. I still have yet to get the Switch 2. Looks like Walmart is having a restock this Wednesday at 10 p.m. EST. It's crazy. They were shockingly available in store on launch day. From what I heard. A lot of people just walked into the store and bought them. I had a pre-order, so I didn't do that, but I know a lot of people that just went out and bought one. It's crazy that I didn't have this stream layout until only like 2 months ago. Because it just feels so like I've always had this. I love it. I still love it so much. Mel fucking killed it. I want to be Peepa. I don't have him. I got him racing on the King Boo Theater track. From Kamek. Those terrorists put a fire under their ass. Honestly. Peepa and Parabitty Buddy are very cute. Yeah, I love Parabitty Buddy. Bitty Buggy, whatever. Get the fuck away from me. Big Peepa. Fuck. I don't have Wario Pirate yet. Are you fucking serious? I was still on the road. Woo! I love Peepa. From the back, I just pretend I'm racing as Ghosty. I want to draw some more Ghosties. I was talking to so many artists yesterday and seeing so many different people's art. When I'd be like, "What's your Instagram? I would love to follow you." Then I'm like, I want to really be drawing once a week. I did draw someone. I drew this like elf woman, imp elf kind of lady. I don't know if I will what I'm gonna do with her. I want to work on it some more, but I thought she was pretty fucking cunty looking. I do love a symmetry tool for getting my thoughts out of my head easier. I love this game so much, it's no wonder how fast it's selling. I was very surprised to see there's a lot of people that are like, it's mid, it's kind of a flop. And I'm like, do y'all fucking like anything? Please, be so for real. Come on, this is a good game. I like it a lot. I want to redo my shelves this week, I think. And since I have some days off, I want to clean my office and stuff. I'm like ready. I'm just so ready to do it. I love this course. I'm locked in, y'all. Leave me alone! Fuck! It's mid, while also it's the first game people pull out with friends. Obviously, like, I do have, like, some things that I would like them to do with this game. Like, I would like, obviously, more courses. I do think the game is huge, and I do think the courses that are in it are really great, and I think that, especially, like, Knockout Tour, it really changes, like, going from one to the next is different on Knockout than, like, normal. So the in-between courses almost count as, like, new places. So, like, I don't think it's lacking content for sure, but, like, just compared to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, especially with the booster course having, like, 100-something fucking tracks, or, like, 90-something, it's hard to compete. But I think that this game overall is really fucking good. I really like it. I think we'll get DLC within a year of this game coming out. I really do. I think there'll be a lot of free content, like free costumes and stuff this year. I can see some Donkey Kong stuff to tie in with the new release next month. But yeah, other than that, I don't know if we'll get anything for a while. I definitely think we'll get like a new map for sure. You're a very good driver, I say as I fucking I fucking burn out. I think the only character I'm missing some costumes, but the only like non-costume character I'm missing is Swoop, the bat. I don't have him. Nintendo, for the last couple years, has been so into acknowledging the Donkey Kong arcade game. It's almost like become like they've like completely gotten rid of like Donkey Kong being from a jungle almost. Like, as I feel like prior to this, anything Donkey Kong related was like very Donkey Kong Country coded, and then now anything Donkey Kong related is like metal pipes and barrels and shit. Which I don't know if I love. Yeah, they are erasing rare. Although, I really gotta say, I think the new Donkey Kong design is so much better than the old one. Like really, like, seeing them side by side, how the fuck did we let them keep that for as long as they did? I didn't think they could make Mario Kart be even more chaotic. That was crazy, yeah. Got some newbies. Welcome in, y'all. The room code is on top if you are watching and you'd like to play. It's above the screen in the browser window. All right, let's start. We'll do 8. I'm so happy I got Cataquack. The unlock system is rough. I was so happy when I finally got Pianta. People complaining about constantly getting hit. Have you never heard about getting Mario Karted? That's literally like part of what makes this game accessible to everyone. Is that like you can only be so skilled because eventually an item will get you. Like that's part of Mario Kart. It's like, okay, well the next race you'll win. Like just try again. Like it's not that serious. There are people that take Mario Kart very seriously, and I do enjoy watching really skilled players, but I don't care. To be honest, Jimmy, I don't want your drugs. I'd rather get high fashion, and I appreciate that. I appreciate the honesty and the openness. The only reason people think 8 is better is because we've had it for almost 10 years with updates and DLC. I remember a lot of those maps are remasters. What was the original roster of maps? Only found in 8. Yeah. I also just think, like, stylistically, this game is so much better. Mario Kart 8 was, like, some of the most peak, like, of Nintendo's, like, making Mario, like, sleek and, like, minimalist. Like, I really don't fuck with that. This game has so much more heart to it. I wish there was any reason whatsoever to do anything in the open world, really. Like, I wish that unlocking characters was by doing the P missions instead of just random from Kamek, because then it would actually give me a reason to do them. That's, like, my only thing, is I don't really feel like the open world thing is really interesting at all. It's kind of just like, well, we have all the courses interconnected. We might as well just let you run around, too. Like, I don't think that it should have been as big of a selling point for this game, because it's really not that interesting of a feature. But I am glad it's included. I just think that they oversold how interesting it would be. I'll take second. I'll take second. Love that. We should make the American flag something gay as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Like, put fucking Steven Universe on there. This is Garnet. She's a flag. Low-key, kind of want to start being patriotic as fuck to take the American flag back from the fucking bigoted piece of shit. I'm tired of having the fucking symbol of my country instill fear and a pit in my stomach. Fuck that. It was cool that, like, so many people were waving American flags at the protest, because it's like, we're not gonna let you fucking redefine what America is. The fucking principles of this country. That you so fucking desperately try to convince us you uphold. That was insane looking. Fuck it. I'm making a red, white, and blue Labubu. Just kidding. I'm not doing that. Even though I do have the dye to do it. It honestly would look sick. It would look like one of those firework ice pops. I love this song, Sunshine Airport. I honestly couldn't tell you what most of the course songs are in this game because it's often playing a different course's music. So I don't really know what, like, this level's theme is this. Like, I don't really know what they sound like just yet. That's the only thing I find a little sad about this game's soundtrack. Like, it has so many songs and they're all so good, but none of them feel like they're associated with anything in particular. Please make a video dyeing a Labubu in the style of the Red Bull beverage lady. Okay. So pretty, and it's like hideous. It's like poop. Bitch, fucking go. Whew. Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna get you, Amy. I wonder if Spy Kids got this game. I used to go online and just 1v1 them. Not even on stream. I just see they were online and I join. Goodbye, Griffin. Hello, Slaugy. This is Peepa. He's a little ghost. I love him. These NPCs are fucking good. They're only on normal. Hearing you say goodbye, Griffin, and then knocking me into 17. You will perish. That really got me. That's so funny. I'm forgetting that the Griffin is a real person here and not just a random person. Like, I'm playing against people that can talk to me. They made the NPCs way smarter in this one. Apparently they know how to mushroom boost out of blue shells. Oh, fuck that. That's rotted. Aw. That was payback. FML. There was this website back in the day, it was literally fml.com or something, and it would be people just making posts about shit that happened to them. Most of it was not true. It was like, I just fucking sneezed and shitted myself at the same time, FML. But it was cracking my middle school ass up. It was so fucking funny to me. This fucking turn keeps getting me. Do you see the new Sonic Racing game that's gonna have Hatsune Miku? Yes, and SpongeBob and Minecraft. I miss random websites like that. Me too. Me too. Like Meat Spin. Griffin's Revenge. I got revenge in the end. I'm the one that fucking blue shelled them right at the finish line. I will literally not buy Sonic Cross Worlds if they don't include the IDW characters. I will be shocked if they're not in it, because they know how fucking popular they are. They are aware of it. It's very weird. It's so weird because Sega has this like weird thing where they don't like to fuck with like the American side of Sonic's like creations, but like Sonic sells like ass in Japan. Sonic is only really popular in like America and Europe and like Mexico, like Western countries and stuff like that. Is real Sonic sells like absolute shit in Japan. It's not popular at all, really, comparatively to like anywhere else. So it's crazy to me that they like continue to not want to use what the US side of Sonic has created in their games. It's so weird to me. Girl, you sell like shit. What is this fucking course? I've clearly not played this very much. I don't know where we are. This place is cool as fuck. Okay. I really have I don't remember ever playing this course. I have because I've done all of the cups, but like I have no idea any of the like paths on this one. It's definitely one of the ones I've ended up playing the least. But it's really cool. That was a bad race. I didn't really get the best items in that one either. I kind of kept getting jack shit. The worst is when you get, like, a coin and the boomerang. Like, what the fuck are you giving me here? What kind of bullshit is that? I kept getting coins in 18th place. I don't even know if we're on frantic items either. We are. I don't even remember doing that. Yeah, this is probably one of the best Rainbow Roads they've ever done in this game. Hello, Ruby. I love this level. This is one of my favorites. Hi, Ruby. Is this an Odyssey remake? scared me. Did not know you came in here. You're so quiet. It's like you tiptoe. Like, what the fuck? Why?
It's convenient that the only time I'm quiet is when I actively sneak up on you.
Yeah.
To scare you.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You're so weird.
Off the road. Is this the Dragon Wasteland from Mark?
No. I think it's from Odyssey. I could be wrong though. But I don't think it's Dragon Driftway. It might be a completely unique track, because it is a new track.
Track music, track racetrack. Very confusing sentence.
Down. Ugh, like, fuck this loadout. What the fuck am I gonna do with the horn, dude?
The worst item, the fucking boomerang. When you're front running and you get a coin, keep it in case blue shows up so it doesn't steal like a shell or something.
Mm-hmm. That's awful. Woo!
We're be happy to be just litting down there.
Hi, baby. I won't be on for much longer. I've already been live for almost 5 hours.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Well, I figured I had off today, and I haven't really been able to stream too much lately. I forgot it's Safari Week again. I don't know if I'm going to do it this year. You not doing it makes me not want to do it as much. And also, it's a lot to set up all my shit, and I just don't feel like setting it up and then the next day having to take it all down to work. Like, it's annoying.
Okay, baby doll face.
I'm also not doing it. It's okay. I also just haven't seen many people doing it so far this year either. But maybe that'll change, like, over the next week. I know it started, but it just doesn't, like, feel like it this year. So it's not even on my mind. Usually I'm, like, looking forward to it, but I just got too much other stuff going on. I like playing as the smaller racers in this game because you get hit so much that having faster acceleration feels a lot more useful than like higher speed. And they're cuter, exactly. Fuck! Damn it. Ugh. It's because the world ended in 2020 and we're stuck. Yeah. The world actually ended in 2012. Sometimes I think about Coney 2012. They had me sharing that shit on Facebook like it was my job.
The world ends over and over and over. We just shift to timelines where it hasn't happened yet. Okay? Now will you go to sleep?
Spill, yeah. Rainbow Road. Tabu Buki. Tapu Cuckoo. Hola, mis amores. It's just a big butt. I'm fucking hungry. I want Wendy's. I'll get a chicken sandwich. Maybe 2. Feeling big back. Are we like supercharged speed on this place? Cause like I feel fucking 200cc right now. No! I was in second! That shouldn't count! I stayed though. Thank God. Oh my Jesus. That course is crazy. I feel like, yeah, I think we get a speed boost at one point and we're going super fast. Alright, if you have Rainbow Road, pick it. Because I think this is the final race. Okay, nobody heard me. Granted, I didn't say it fast enough. Woo! We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. I think this might be the last. We might have 4 more, actually, now that I think about it. So maybe it's not the last. I think I did 8. 8 races. I love the color combo on that cart for Lakitu. The blue and the orange. I like the coin shell turtle. It helps me actually remember to get coins. Goodbye, Griffin. What's that audio on TikTok where it's like kids laughing and then it goes, ah! I think of that every time I shoot someone out of the air. This Space Toots fucker, I don't know who you are, but you're a rotted evil fucking bitch. You're a fucking evil bitch. I hate you. I'll fucking get you. Fuck! Damn it. Damn it. Mando Meatball? I did not even notice you changed that. You became Italian. Is that your new era? Meatball era? Alright. Oh, that was the last one. That was a good one to end on. Teehee, sorry. I'll get you. Thank you for the 43 months. Okay, everybody. Thank you for watching. I'll see you sometime this week. I'm going to raid Anne because she's playing Suika. And I might 1v1 her. I'm going to buy it. Okay, goodbye. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Take care of yourselves. Love you all, love you all, love you all. Bye, bye, bye.